Let's move forward and see the objective of this Nutrient 2025. This conference is bringing together researchers, scientists, engineers, policymakers, and industry experts to share their knowledge and collaborate, covering the agriculture research such as food technology, pharmacy, engineering, nutrition, and innovation technologies, exhibiting and networking the leading companies and startups, which will showcase edge-cutting technologies, upgrading partnership and collaboration. Competition will be there, and award ceremony will be there to encourage the next generation of agriculture innovators. Then academia industrial bridging special sessions highlighting the real world application of success stories of agriculture, and discussions about the precision farming, biotechnology, AI, and automation in agriculture. So, this conference is aimed to achieve and inspire, equip attendees with the latest insight and tool to derive innovation and ensure the global security, food security. With this, I want to move forward and now formally invite Dr. Tanuja Srivastava, Director BGGI Sangrur, IKG Punjab Technical University, to give a welcome speech, please. Ma'am.
Thank you, Kalyani. Good morning to all esteemed guests, faculty members, researchers, students, and industry experts. I'm Dr. Tanuja Srivastava, Director, Bhai Gurdas Group of Institutions, Sangrur. Welcome all of you on my part, on the part of the management of this institute. So it's a great pleasure to welcome you all to Nutrient 2025, an international conference dedicated to navigating unique trends in agriculture research, innovation, engineering, nutrition, and technology. So this conference serves as a platform for experts, academicians, and industry professionals to collaborate, share knowledge, and explore groundbreaking advancements that shape the future of food security, sustainable agriculture, and nutrition. So the aim and objectives of Nutrient 2025 are: the primary goal of this conference is to bridge the gap between research, innovation, and real world applications in agriculture and food science, and as well as our key objectives includes showcasing cutting edge agriculture research, food technology, and nutritional advancements. We are encouraging collaboration between institutions, researchers, and industry stakeholders, as well as we are addressing global challenges related to food security, sustainable farming, and climate resilient agricultures. We are promoting discussions on modern technology such as precision farming, AI in agriculture, and biotechnology applications. We are highlighting the role of public-private partnership and policies frameworks in agriculture innovation. Our collaborating institutions are that is strengthened by the collaboration of several prestigious institutions, including ICR, NDRI, Mahatma Gandhi University of Veterinary and Animal Science, Durg, Southern Federal University, Russia, Shri Konda Lakshman, Telangana State Horticulture University, Maharana Pratap Horticulture University, Karnal, Atari Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, ICRDA, Lebanon, Vishwa Bharati University, West Bengal. So these collaboration highlights our shared commitment to fostering innovation and research in the agriculture sectors. And for this conference, our distinguished guest speakers are, and we are honored to have renowned experts and visionaries in the field of agriculture, food science, and researchers as our distinguished speakers. And we are having opening remark by Dr. Vishnu D. Rajput, PSN Head, Southern Federal University, Russia. Dr. S.R.K. Singh, Director, ICR, Atari Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. Dr. Victor Afari Sefa, Global Research Program Director, ICR ISET, Hyderabad. Dr. S.K. Dhyani, Country Director, CIFOR, ICRF, Kenya. Dr. B.K. Saran, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Vishwa Bharati University, West Bengal. Dr. Nanda Raji Reddy, Honorable Vice Chancellor, SKLI, SKLT SHU, Telangana. Dr. S.K. Malhotra, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Maharana Pratap Horticulture University, Karnal, Haryana. So, at the end, as we embark on this conference, I encourage all participants to actively engage, collaborate, and contribute to the meaningful discussion that will take place, as well as the knowledge and insight shared here will undoubtedly pave the way for a moral, sustainable, technological driven, and nutritionally secure future. Let's work together to drive innovation and make a lasting impact on global agriculture and nutrition. Thank you all, and I wish you all a successful and insightful conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your words. Our next speaker is not only an academician but also a recipient of numerous prestigious awards from their outstanding contribution in horticulture. His work has influenced policies and practices at both national and international levels. We are talking about Dr. D. Raji Reddy, sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sri Konda Lakshman, Telangana Horticulture University, Telangana. Sir is born in Telangana and he has earned his PhD in agrometeorology from Gujarat Agriculture University, Anand, in 1992. Sir has expertise and specialization in agrometeorology, climate change, crop modeling, and sensing in agriculture. Sir has served scientist, director of research, director of extension in different universities such as Professor Jayashankar Telangana State Agriculture University, Anguru, and many more. He is also a consultant for World Bank Afghanistan Agromet Service Project. He is being appointed as a Vice Chancellor of Sri Konda Lakshman Telangana Horticulture University in October 2024. Sir has 130 research publications, 58 national and international in different international and national journals. He has developed climate risk assessment models, weather-based agro advisories, monitoring systems, and yield forecast techniques. He has been honored by University of Southern Queensland, Australia in 2011, Columbia University, USA in 2012, has been national award been included in such as Jawaharlal Nehru Memorial Fund Award, Rajiv Gandhi Achiever Award, and many more. Sir, now I request kindly give your valuable insight to the gathering, please.
Okay, good morning to one and all. Is it audible?
Yes, sir,
Yes,
it is
sir.
audible, sir. Yes, sir.
So, good morning to one and all. So, dignitaries who are participating in this collaborative international conference, students, ladies, and gentlemen. It gives me an immense pleasure in addressing you in this prestigious International Agriculture Conference, which you rightly titled as a Nutrient 2025, which is covering various aspects of agriculture. And this conference, as you know, that agriculture presently is on the crossroads, facing many challenges. And if you see the production aspect, food grain production or horticultural production, so we made a lot of significant achievements, advancements in this particular field of agriculture and horticulture. Agriculture is passing around 330 million tons, and horticulture around 350 million tons. And with this production, now we are in the trouble, and the farmers are facing a lot of problems. And now we have to address these problems in different way. And particularly, you have different risks associated with agriculture, particularly climate risk, market risk, and technological risk. These are the three risks which are really confronting the Indian agriculture. And we had to address these three risks holistically. And the kind of the research which we used to do is not relevant today. At that point of time, we were interested in increasing the production of agriculture and horticulture crops. So now we have to see the other aspects of the food production. So not only the quantity, it is the quality which is going to play a critical role, particularly nutrient. And in this context, so we had to see that there are a number of challenges, particularly the climate change and and other risks like soil degradation. And as a consequence of climate change, we have different extremes, weather extremes like erratic rainfall, drought, and heat waves and cold waves. So these are some of the issues, challenges which we are actually facing. And to address these things, the sustainability is the key. And sustainability, not only the production, we have to sustain, and particularly we have to protect our environment, we have to protect Mother Earth, and particularly these sustainability aligns with the UN Sustainable Development Goals like zero hunger and climate action and responsible consumption and production is a very critical underlining words like responsible consumption and production. So that means we have to eat whatever is required, we have to produce what is required. So we have to see these aspects, and present generation should actually work hard to address these issues. And to address these issues, we have to go for precision farming. So precision farming is one of the key issues now which we have to address. Like we have good number of technologies, so we to actually put those technologies in right perspective. So we have to use modern tools like sensor-based precision farming, particularly the IoT-based sensors, and like artificial intelligence, particularly pest and disease outbreaks, and the technologies like micro irrigation, particularly fertigation, and also the other issues which are related to the efficient use of natural resources like water, nutrient. So now the soils are getting polluted and groundwater is getting polluted. And to minimize the pollution of these aspects, we had to use whatever is required for the plant, whatever is required for the human being, we had to produce. Whatever quality is required for the human being, we had to make them available. And carbon sequestration is another important aspect. And now we have to see the residues, particularly in northern India. And we have a lot of residues, particularly a lot of dry matter biomass is being produced in horticultural crops. So those things are actually we had to address. And smart farming technologies, urban, peri-urban horticulture, vertical farming, hydroponics, and these are some of the latest the production technology, the production aspects of horticulture. And to and we should also look at the post-harvest losses. This is a very major concern, particularly for the horticultural crops. So for diversification of the agriculture towards the horticultural crops, so we had to address the issue of post-harvest technology. And another is the whatever the produce which we have, value addition is another important aspect. Unless and until you have value addition, and in this, lot of investments are required. So it is very difficult for the public sector to spend money on the value addition, particularly processing and other things. So we need to have a public-private partnership, and we should align our actually research aspects and your business aspects to address these issues. And these are some of the ideas which I have. I thought of actually sharing with you. I request all the delegates who have come here, please have a network. Particularly, a good networking is very important in the present context to have a collaborative research and a collaborative kind of even understanding. And with these few words, I'm thankful to the organizers for giving me an opportunity to address the important gathering and that International Agriculture Conference. And I wish the conference a grand success. So thank you very much. Is it fine? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fine, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, sir, for your valuable insight, sir, and taking out time for us, sir, and sharing your ideas also. We are grateful to have you here, sir. Thank you very much. For
Thank you.
next,
Thank you.
for next
Please,
opening remarks.
I will take leave. I'll take leave.
Uh, okay,
I will take
okay.
leave.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
have-
Thank you, sir.
Continue, Dr.
Okay.
Kalyani.
Yes, for opening remarks of our conference Nutrient 2025, I would like to invite Dr. Vishnu D. Rajput, who is currently a principal scientist and head of International Laboratory on Nanobiotechnology, Southern Federal University, Russia. Sir has specialization in biochar, sorbates, nanomaterials, environmental remediation, studies interaction of nanoparticles with plants, soil, and microbial communities. He is also ranked among the world's top 2% scientists in 2023-24, second top scientist in environmental and earth science in Russia. He has 300 plus research publication with H index of 53, leads multiple international projects including collaboration with India and China, heads the priority of 2030 project on rhizosphere bioengineering, also serves on editorial boards of Biochar, Eurasian Journal of Soil Sciences, and Journal of Sciences and Agroclimatology. Sir, over to you, sir. Thank you, sir, for joining us, and over to you, sir, for your valuable insights, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Kalyani, and greetings from Southern Federal University, Russia. It is really great pleasure to be here with among such a renewed and eminent scientist from different part of India and from world. I'm also thankful to Dr. Ankur for giving me an opportunity to give some words on this conference. Actually, this is very innovative theme, and it is really needed to go for the sustainable development. As we know, last several decades, we are continuously using chemical fertilizers, pesticides. So being a soil scientist here in Russia, I really emphasize that our soils are getting highly polluted. If these trends of using pesticides, fertilizers is continue, then the day will come, then soil will say, no, I cannot produce anything anymore without any additional input. Even the situation is right, even the current, we cannot produce anything without any additional input of chemical fertilizers or any other fertilizers. So soils are highly polluted, especially if I'm talking about soil rhizospheric microbiome. I mean the microorganism which is very useful for the degradation or restoration of the soil or helping plants to uptake nutrients. So I work 5 years in China as well, and I am aware about Indian soil. So last 10 years I'm working here in Russia. So if I'm comparing all these big country soils, so Russian soils are quite rich in organic matter because we have somewhere like 4 to 6% organic matter. And if we are talking about Indian soil, because we are doing intensive agriculture, if we're talking about north part, so our soils are having even the less than 0.4% organic matter. So this indicating that we cannot continue this trend of agriculture. We need to go for the sustainable development to save our soils, to produce enough for zero hunger goal, to achieve zero hunger goal. However, in Russian soils are also getting contaminated by the technogenic activities. So last several years, our group working on this pollution management, especially for remediation. So being because we are lucky enough at present, we have several novel materials, novel technology. If we are talking about nanotechnology, so biochar. So biochar is of course not new because we are working last 10 years on biochar, and concept is even more older than we are working. But because of this new unique trends in agriculture development, we have several other modifications which we are making in biochar to produce for our specific purpose, like if soils are deficit in nutrient, we are producing biochar enriched with nutrient, and also we are using biochar for remediation purpose to stabilize some specific pollutants. Why I'm talking about biochar? Because this is a value-added material which we are producing from the agricultural wastage, from food wastage, urban wastage, sludge. As Professor Reddy also talked about carbon sequestration and production of huge agricultural wastage that farmers are burning. So this can be a sustainable approach for agriculture. Of course, we are going to discuss in this conference about that. And the second uh, emphasis I would like soil rhizospheric engineering. This is one of the aspect which really needed for the global soil, like how we can encourage our soil microbial community for the restoration, self-restoration. So this is very necessary, and for that, the nanotechnology, the nanomaterials and biochars are, and of course the microbes, those who are helpful for my crop production, is helping and playing a crucial role. So I'm sure that in this conference that we are going to discuss, and we will talk about the soil restoration, saving the soil for the sustainable crop development. And we will also talk emerging technologies like nanotechnology, biochar, and also carbon sequestration, one of the important issue. And we will talk about soil engineering. And undoubtedly, because this is a climate change era, so here the emerging contaminants also affecting our soil and crops. So we all are going to talk about this aspect, and I'm very, very hopeful that all the participants will get benefited by this innovative theme of the conference from different part of eminent scientists. So I am very thankful to Dr. Ankur for organizing this conference and inviting me to have some words here in front of dignities. So thank you, and over to you, Dr. Kalyani.
Thank you very much, sir, for taking out your valuable time for us and from your busy schedule, sir, specifically. And thank you for sharing your ideas as well, sir.
Thank you very much. It's a great pleasure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now we will move forward, and we are honored to have with us today an eminent expert in a field of dairy extension. We are talking about Dr. SRK Singh, sir, who is currently Director ICR Atari Jabalpur. Sir has done his BSc in Agriculture from BHU, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi, MSc in PhD in Dairy Extension from NDRI Karnal, awarded merit scholarship throughout his academic career. Sir has also topped his ARS examination in 1999 and started as a scientist in agriculture extension at ICR. He has led many research papers also, and he is currently a leader in leader in research and extension within the KVK system in central and eastern India, initiated and implemented several key programs including KVK, KMA, KVK Ring, KVK Technology Park, and Nutri Smart Villages. Member of key communities such as in ICR and SOU, including Extension Council and Academic Council also. Sir has 130 research articles. He has authored 18 book chapters, 53 bulletins, and 16 book chapters. He has also received 12 prestigious awards, including Dr. Vasanta Rao Nayak Award in 2021 for outstanding research in dryland farming, Agriculture Research Today in Award in 2021, Best Extension Award Scientist, Best Extension Professional, and Best Mobilizer Award also. 3 Young Scientist Awards, SEE Fellow, ISEE Fellow, and many more awards. Sir is a visionary leader in agriculture extension and rural development, committed to farmer-centric innovation and a sustainable farming system. Sir, now I would request you to kindly enlighten us with your thoughts, please. Dr. S.R.K. Singh, sir.
सर, are you getting my call?
हेलो
सर ने ज्वाइन किया है?
हाँ सर, को होस्ट हैं सर।
One minute, please. Sir is at present in Khajuraho Airport to receive Honorable Sri Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Agriculture Minister. So I think network problem will be there. Please next को proceed करिए आप.
हाँ, ठीक है. Okay. So if we move forward to the next speaker. So every great conference is marked by an exceptional keynote address that set the tone for throughout a provoking discussion. Today we are honored to have Dr. Victor Afari Sefa, who is pioneering work in agriculture economics, has left an incredible marks on agriculture landscape across the globe. Sir is currently Global Research Program Director, Enabling System Transformation at ICRISIT since 2022. Sir has PhD in Agriculture Economics from Germany, has 22 plus year of experience in research management, program design, impact evaluation, and policy analysis. Sir has 6 R&D clusters at ICR ICRISIT Technology, Adaptation, Markets and Policies, Agribusiness Innovation, Nutrition and Smart Food, Gender and Youth, Knowledge Management, and many more. Monitoring, Evaluation, and Impact Specialist at IITA, focusing on sustainable tree crop production in West and Central Africa. Sir is a senior research scientist at Center for Development Research, Bonn, Germany. If we talk about his research and impacts, he specializes in agriculture value chain management and marketing efficiencies, business management models, and public-private partnerships. He has pioneered economic biophysical modeling for optimizing agrarian water use at river basin levels, advocate for policy reform and sustainable agriculture innovations in sub-Saharan Africa and Asia. He has pioneered 90 plus review research articles in prestigious journals, co-authored multiple grant proposals, securing significant research fundings. As a vision and a leadership thing, a research he has re-owned agriculture economist and developed leading dedicated to transforming agriculture system through innovation, policy, and sustainable practices. Without further ado, let's welcome Sir with a keynote address, please.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kalyani, for those kind words about me.
Okay, sir.
And on behalf of the leadership and the Director General of ICRISAT, I welcome you all to this conference with a team on navigating unique trends in agricultural research, innovation in engineering, nutrition, and technology. This is definitely very timely and a very, very broad topic agenda for this conference. As we are all aware, there's a cry about food systems transformation all over the world. Everybody is talking about complaining about the food systems. Yes, because the world has never produced so much food than before. But yet, it's the same time at which everyone is concerned about food systems because, as already alluded, we are not just talking about just the production, but we need to produce the food in a manner that does not harm the ecosystem and also for future generations. So for this particular conference, I think there's a broad issue or range of issues that we need to discuss, given the current issues about climate change, There are issues about food safety. We're looking about human pathogens. We're looking at the heavy metals, particularly in urban and peri-urban systems. And then, of course, we also looking at issues about pesticide residues, which have already been discussed, by our colleague who is also working in Russia. And of course, issues related to soil health are very, very critical. Now, we at ICRISAT actually, leaders in building resilient and healthy dryland agri-food systems, spanning the entire value chain from genomics, through, breeding and coming out with, elite varieties of seeds of dryland crops and pulses, spanning the entire value chain through production to consumption. And even these days, we are looking at issues related to One Health, such that we go all the way into the gut microbiome to see what is happening. So related to this One Health, we're looking at what is happening in the soil that has already been discussed, through what happens, from the soil getting to the crops. The crops are fed to animals, and then animals, of course, some also fed to from humans, but also we also plant-based diets. So that becomes an issue of what is happening across this entire chain of the food chain, and that's very, very critical within the context of climate change, which becomes very critical. Now we're looking at issues related to the tools and approaches, particularly for market linkages, and particularly looking at investment options for climate smart agriculture. That is very, very critical. We at ICRISAT have worked with the ICA Institute of CRIDA, which is a crops, Dryland Crops Research Institute. And then we also, in case of Telangana, we've also worked quite a lot with the Environment Protection Training and Research Institute to optimize, climate investment plans at the mandal level. So this allows us, to be able to optimize, come out with investment plans that are optimized so that farmers will be able to, operate efficiently and be more cost effective to increase their profits. Now at ICRISAT also, we do have a Dryland Academy where we look at it as a one-stop shop, looking at issues related to, accelerator courses where we, train, bring people who have already some expertise and try to train them on specific causes. Could be breeding, could be issues about food safety, could be issues related to performance monitoring of projects. And we do have a lot of South-South exchange, working with the Indian Ministry of External Affairs within context of South-South cooperation, bringing people from all over the world, including Africa and other countries, to come and experience, some of the good work that is happening here in India, but also in exchange of what could also be learned from other countries in the global South. And then, of course, we also look at the accelerator courses. We also look at issues related to the Scholars Program, where we bring people to look at some of these contemporary issues affecting agriculture and agri-food systems in general. And then, of course, we're looking at issues related to nutrition-sensitive agriculture, where we have been working with on crops that are nutri-cereals. Of course, we all know the Prime Minister Modi talks about Shri Anna, particularly in the case of millets. We just finished the International Year of Millets, where we're looking at the benefits of millets and some of the nutri-cereals and how they impact, on nutrition, and the fact that we need to eat well-balanced diets to be able to address the triple burden of malnutrition. And this is very, very critical that within the same communities, we address issues of lack of enough calories and also lack of enough micronutrients, which we can obtain from some of the nutri-cereals and pulses, but also addressing issues of excessive calories consumption by ensuring that we have balanced diets for enhanced nutrition outcomes of populations. So in this context, also we use some of the millets to be able to, address, mainstream them according in food systems, working with primary and secondary processing centers, and then feeding this into Angawari centers, and other public school feeding programs in India, but also in other countries in Africa. So this is very, very critical, and it's important. Most importantly, is for us to look at a food systems approach. Not looking at just one crop, but ensuring that the farmer has livestock, he has crops, but at the same time ensuring that we do not cause harm to the environment. So I think that's the challenge that we have at the moment, to be cost effective without affecting planetary Earth. And with these few words, I wish to thank the organizers, Dr. Anku, Dr. Kalyani once again, and the others invited here for the opportunity to share thoughts with you. And I wish all the participants of this conference a very, very fruitful deliberation, and to take the discussion further as we try to address nutrition sensitive food systems in agriculture. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable ideas and insights and taking out your valuable time for us from your busy schedule, sir. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you very much also. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to invite Dr. SRK Singh, sir, this director of ICR Atari Jabalpur, for enlightening us with their thoughts, please. Sir,
thank you, Dr. Kalyani. My voice is audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your voice is audible, sir.
Yes. Welcome to all the dignitaries, Chief Guest, Professor Malhotra, and two Honorable Vice Chancellor, and all our learned experts in the inaugural session, and the organizer, Dr. Kalyani and Dr. Ankur, and all associates who have taken a lot of pain to organize such a beautiful international conference. As I have seen that this conference is very inclusive and very elaborative, because it includes agriculture, research, innovations, engineering, nutrition, and other related aspects. So it's a great opportunity for our participants to express their views, to get some of the new ideas, new concepts, new cutting edge, bleeding edge technologies in these areas as per their need and as per their research need, whatever is the applicable. I want to appeal all our participants that see, agriculture is changing day by day, and if the issue is the current, then we have to know relevance to apply the technology or methodology or tools and techniques of very obsolete and old. So that will be the sheer wastage of your time as well as your resources. So first we should identify the need of our farming system, and moreover, farming system, whatever you are adopting, first you recheck it with the experts that is it suitable for your ecological condition? Is it suitable for your marketing situation? Is it suitable for your resource base, your family having, or is it suitable for your groups or FPO you have joined? So first we must check these points so that the appropriate technological solution you can imbibe, you can take from the related institutions or university, or even sometimes farm innovators, because so many solutions has come from the farm innovators now, which are really low cost. And it's the very much suitable for the country like India, where the smallholders are in majority, and they need small equipments, implements, and the other tools and techniques, rather than the big implements like combine harvester or the super seeder like things. So friends, as the change agent or as the ambassador of the farming community, I appeal you all that you must identify some of the things, one or two, three things out of whole deliberations during the international conference, so that you can pass on to your friends, fellow friends, or contacting farmers, and they will be happy to get some new things. I think there are still many experts who will share their view in detail. I am on the way. I have just received the Honorable Agriculture Minister, sir, and I am with him only just in next vehicle he is there. So I am sorry, unable to spare much time, but thanks the organizer to giving me opportunity to involving such a enlightened conference. Thank you very much, one and all.
Dr. Kalyani.
Kalyani ma'am, you are muted.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Sir, for SRK Singh, sir, thank you very much for taking out time for us. And we are really thankful, sir, that you are traveling and still you have taken a pain and joined and motivated our participants. And with your kind words, sir, thank you so much for joining us today for this inaugural session.
My visit for this very grand success of this international conference. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Kalyani ji, next, please.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my privilege to introduce our next distinguished speaker, Dr. S.K. Dhyani, who has made a remarkable contribution in field of botany with his wide expertise. And currently, he is a country director in CIFOR ICRAF Asia Continental Program. Sir has done his MSc in botany, PhD work in School of Forestry, Mississippi State University, USA, PhD in Botany, Northeast Hill University, Shillong, Meghalaya. Over 4 decades of expertise and experience in natural resource management, watershed management, farming system, and agroforestry. He has served 39 years at ICR, DARE, Government of India in various leadership roles. Director, Central Agroforestry Research Institute for 2 terms, that is 10 years. Senior Agroforestry Specialist, South Asia Regional Program, and played a vital role in different developing and implementing India national agroforestry policies in 2014. That was world first time. Lead a 3rd World Congress on
Is my screen visible?
Yes,
No, sir.
sir. Your PPT, na, sir? Dhyani, sir. Your PPT is there, sir. Can you just move it, sir, once?
Okay, just let me just check first. Okay, I think, okay, it's visible.
Yeah, your video is there, sir. Okay. Video, screen, and audio. All.
Okay, let me see. The problem is that it is almost lost. The screen is not visible.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Yes,
sir. Yes,
Kalyani,
sir. Yes, sir. Sir, good morning, sir. Can we start, sir, with your introduction and everything, sir, please? So, ladies and
yes. Okay, please go ahead.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce our next distinguished speaker, Dr. S.K. Dhyani, sir, who has made remarkable contribution in field of botany with wide expertise and groundbreaking research. Sir is currently country director in CIFOR ICRAF Asia Continental Program, MSc in Botany, and PhD work from School of Forestry, Mississippi State University, USA, PhD in Botany, Northeastern Hill University, Shillong. Over 4 decades of expertise in natural resource management, watershed management, farming system, and agroforestry. Sir has served 39 years in ICR, DARE, Government of India in various leadership roles. Director of Central Agroforestry Research Institute for 2 terms, that is 10 years, Senior Agroforestry Specialist, and played a vital role in developing and implementing India's national agroforestry policies in 2014, that is first in the world. Lead the 3rd World Congress on Agroforestry in Delhi as a president of Indian Society of Agroforestry, strong global collaboration in agroforestry research and policy development also. Sir has 100+ research papers in national and international journals. He has 6 books authored in agroforestry and natural resource management, honored with multiple awards and fellowship for contribution in agroforestry and sustainable land management. So, as we can see with his biodata, he is a pioneer agroforestry scientist and policy leader committing to advancing a sustainable land use system and regional development. Sir, we welcome you here to give your valuable insight and address, please.
Thank you, Kalyani. It was so long introduction. I don't think I deserve it.
No,
But
sir,
it,
we are.
yeah, and I have been given, I think, 10 minutes. So a task is to run as fast as. Kalyani, is the screen visible? So can I move ahead?
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
It is moving also.
Okay, so Kalyani was a little bit struck that what is the C4? C4. So C4 is actually Center for International Forestry Research, and ICRAF is International Center for Agroforestry Research. In fact, in 2020, both the centers got integrated. So that's why I'm representing both in India. And briefly, that both the centers are quite old, almost 70 years of experience of the centers, and working in, it's almost the most recognized international research centers in field of agroforestry and forestry. But let's see, briefly the crisis, and because it's a nutrition aspect, so let's see the crisis, what is happening, and number of people in the food crisis. If you see the presently also the situation is quite dire and food security situation is not so good. Though like in India, we have surplus food production and all that, but the availability is still a question mark. In short, medium term also, increasing trends and impacts of shocks, especially climate and economic. These are again playing a very, very disturbing role. And even in the longer term perspective, food and nutrition insecurity can only progressively deteriorate in the future. Or in fact, we may experience major food crisis ahead. In addition to that, there is another, you can say, challenge coming up. Though India, we are still quite young age population is there. And as you can see, the yellowish portion. But gradually, we are also going to the age of, you can say in 2050, it will be almost 50%. 50% young and 50%. So you can understand that what will be the challenges. In addition, there is another conflicting challenge that most of the, you can say, migration is taking place from the villages to urban area, where the living conditions, as you already know, is very, very challenging. So these are the challenges. And in addition to that, what is actually happening, if you see the changing consumption pattern, so what you will see that earlier it was mostly the cereals, but now more and more emphasis is coming to less and less on cereal and growing more to other nutritious food, animal-based product, whether it's meat, milk, and others. So this is another aspect which is coming in. It means the emphasis on the cereals is going to be a little less. A healthy, sustainable food system, it should focus on local and seasonal foods and support local products and processors. And that is the aim of all the governments also. But our colleagues from ICRISAT have joined. They have on 14th of February, the media has released a new study from ICRISAT, IFRI, and SES. And you can see here the key findings are the rural diets, they are relying still heavily on cereals. And protein-rich foods are, though available, but they are underutilized. This all is affected due to women's education, which influences household diversity. So what is the challenge? The government has to diversify the food distribution to include pulses, millet, and those proteinous food, and strengthen nutrition education and community outreach, and ultimately empower women in household decision making for better nutrition outcome. But now let's see how we can tackle this nutrition aspect through agroforestry. Agroforestry, as you know, is the combination of agriculture with trees. And there are a number of examples. Everybody in the, this conference is aware of these things, that agroforestry is not only the interaction between agriculture and forestry, but also the entire farming system where livestock, trees, forests, they are at multiple scales, they are coming together. And even at the international level, there are 52 countries who has recognized agroforestry to meet those various challenges, especially the SDGs, as also even the global climate dialogue also is now around agroforestry. And you can see whether it is zero hunger, whether it is good health and well-being, or even life on land, all this can be, you can say there are evidences that agroforestry can support it. Now you see, trees normally people think that they are just timber. But in fact, now trees are the lever of green economic transition. They perform multiple functions and benefit, but only the condition is that you select a right tree for the right place and for the right purpose. This is a must. And apart from timber, fruits, nuts, edible leaves, pot, tubers, roots, honey, all these are, you can say, through trees. In addition, it's not only for human consumption, even our large livestock population, particularly in the hills and all, they depend on the tree fodder. Entire Himalayan region, almost 60% fodder is obtained from the tree products. You see here also, number of tree species as per the state requirement, there are already there. If you can see those red mark one, which are very commonly used for their different products based on the nutrition and other aspect, like everybody's favorite ever moringa, bale, bear, jamun, kachinar, amla, and ficus, that is the cooler and other thing. So these are known to us, but how to integrate them in the agroforestry and in the, you can say, agricultural landscape, that is how we have to manage. I'm just putting in 2-3 slides a case study which we did in Odisha, and those two districts were drought prone as well as migration prone, and malnutrition was rampant in those districts, that is the Balangir and Neopada districts of Odisha. For the last 5-6 years, we are implementing a project with the government of Odisha, where agroforestry was the base. And you can see here that how this diversified these trees, once they are part of the agriculture system, they provide round the year availability of nutritious food. Some of the trees may be providing, like if you can see through this graph, that like mango, apple bear, gooseberry, lemon, papaya, all they have a time or a season when it is available. Then immediately after the another season comes, and then another types of fruits are available. So these are the examples that how we can integrate those trees and all in the agricultural landscape. Then also integrating not only this aspect, but multiple species. They provide, as I have just now shown, year-round supply of feedstocks. So these are some of the examples where we have seen that it's not only limited to nutrition, but the part of that energy where you need cooking for food and all that, there also agroforestry can help, and government's emphasis on biofuel, tree-bound oil seeds is there, but they are again to be scaled up. And another myth which we could break in the Odisha, that the long gestation period of tree system. But in fact, if we select a suitable trees, improved material, then the returns are quite early. And of course, here the lady is so happy with this papaya, and another lady, if you can see, with the guava, which has started fruiting in the papaya, of course, in the same year, but guava from the second year. So these are the aspects where suitable trees are to be integrated in the system. Then the major outcome from that study, we could find that food and nutritional security and climate resilient agriculture, once this was practiced in those villages where we planted almost 261,445 plants of all the choice of the farmers, including the teak, gamhar, bamboo, jackfruit, and all those. So they were planted in last 5 years, and still the average survival is 72%. So what they did, they have enhanced system productivity and livelihood options. In addition to that, they also help in improving the natural resource management. And ultimately, after 5 years, it is you can say the assessment was done by a third party. They could see that this type of, once it is followed, this agro-based nutrition and all that, it reduces migration. And ultimately, women and youth empowerment and employment help in all these things. So I think there are good examples where it can be sustained. And I'm just focusing only on the aspect of nutritional profile of it. So diversified cropping system with high iron, high zinc, rice and pulses, they are expected to lower malnutrition at least 8 to 10%, which we also monitor at the targeted village. So that indicates that yes, if we judiciously include the tree component, it will be possible. Now, before I conclude, I think the time is running. Now, you see, as there is requirement that by 2050, we have to double the agriculture production, and which is a little, which is quite a big challenge. So, if we have almost now, we have more than 300 plus million tons every year we are producing. But if we have to take it to 500 million tons, then at least 50% increase in food demand by 2050, India cannot afford to convert cropland into forest or mitigating the climate change effects. However, we can create that kind of condition through on-farm agroforestry without sacrificing food production. I think this is the message. And agroforestry, as it involves growing trees and crops together in a well-planned and systematic manner with a managed cycle as an specialized tool, farming outside the forest, and the cycle can be repeated. It's not only that the nutrition requirement will be met, but also the government of India's target NDC, climate change, LDN, that is land degradation neutrality, when you have to focus on 26 million additional area under degraded land that has to be rehabilitated. All those aspects can be checked. And in fact, recently there was a report, December 9th, when it was told that India is marching towards achieving those NDC targets, and especially the contribution of agroforestry and trees outside forest was highlighted. And that is the focus of the government of India. And that's why there are a number of schemes which helps in this. So I think with this, I'm going to conclude. The message is agroforestry definitely a potent driver to address challenges, especially related to food, nutrition, and multiple products. Apart from the other, I am not mentioning about carbon sequestration, that will be another topic. And then, but how to plan it? A new paradigm be considered intersectoral planning and policy in each state. So far, we have an agroforestry policy in the country, and recently we have also been able to have a state agroforestry policy in Assam. In fact, shortly we are going to develop 6 agroforestry state-specific agroforestry policy in other 6 states. But overall, awareness and capacity development of stakeholder is the buzzword. It is the key for all, not only for the farmers and the department people, but policymaker, researchers, practitioner, and all of you who are joining today with us. Unless we have that, I think it will be difficult. But if we have this, we will be able to achieve those targets. I think with this, I want to thank Ankur, Kalyani, all the organizer, and congratulate all those who are present on this. Thank you very much. Over to you, Kalyani.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, now I understood about the CIFOR, sir, properly. Thank you very much, sir, for giving us your valuable time, sir, and joining us and giving a short review with the presentation also. And the case study also, it was very good, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for the information. So, thank you, sir. So we just talked to Dr. B.K. Sareen, sir, also. So he is currently he is in meeting with the Education Minister of India, Honorable Dharmendra Pradhanji. So moving forward, I will be talking about the person behind every groundbreaking discovery and innovation towards the standards, and a visionary leader, Dr. S.K. Malhotra, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Maharana Pratap Horticulture University, Karnal. He is such a inspiring figure who has lead transformative initiatives in agriculture and horticulture. So, Sir has done his graduation in 1984 and MSc in horticulture from Patnagar in 1986 and PhD from CCS HAU Hisar in 1989. He held key position at HPKV Palampur, CCS HAU Hisar, ICR NRC Seed Spices Ajmer, and he was horticulture commissioner for 2 terms and agriculture commissioner in Government of India, Assistant Director General Horticulture, and he lead National Dairy Food Security Missions, bringing green revolution in Eastern India, and National Mission for Edible Oils. Key role in pre-drop more crop PMKSY, National Saffron Mission, and National Beekeeping Honey Mission. Chaired multiple regulatory boards, including Insecticide Board, Central Fertilizer Committee, and Central Seed Certification Board. He has developed 15 different high yield seed spices crops variety from arid and semi arid ecosystems. He headed 4 FAO and WHO international projects, setting Codex Alimentarius standards for okra, brinjal, potato, and date palms. He represented India in 22 international meetings, such as in FAO, WHO, G20, BRICS, SAARC, African Union, etc., with instrumental in UN approval in International Year of Millet 2023, recipient of BioEg Asia Policy Leadership Award in 2022, Global Agriculture Leadership Award in 2016, and Progressive Horticulture Leadership Awards in 2023. He is been honored fellow of 11 professional societies and president, vice president of 4 horticulture organizer, and many more. Sir has 115 research papers, 18 authored books, 15 edited books, 48 book chapters, 68 keynotes, and 72 other publications also. Sir is a visionary leader driving innovation in horticulture, sustainable agriculture, and policy development at national and international, global, and other levels. Sir, we are lucky to have you here with us in this program as our chief guest. Kindly give us, sir, your valuable insight, please, sir.
Well. Thank you so much. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, I think. Yeah, time has just stuck like this. Well, I'm happy to hear. I don't know from where you got my biodata, such a detailed one. But anyway, thank you so much. I'm very happy to be here with you all. And I could see that people, many dignitaries, they are linked online for attending this important program. And Ankurji, congratulations to you for taking always such kind of
Thank you so much.
initiatives for organization of important events. And every time you choose a new area, and again you have decided an important, I should say, theme area, that navigating unique trends in agriculture research, innovation, engineering, nutrition, and technology. Excellent topic which you have chosen. Thank you so much. I should give my congratulations to you. And well, friends, as we have heard previous speakers also, and everybody has focused on food security, nutritional security. Now I add into it income security, and we also add the word environmental security. So these all are the lucrative words which mostly we use. And now the scenario is totally changing, and we are on the way where we are thinking that our agriculture, where it needs to reach. In the year 2047, we are going to complete 100 years of our independence. So government of India has already envisioned that yes, India should emerge as a global power in the food systems. So now agenda has been set, and several interventions have been already decided of what is to be done, and actions are on, I should say. You know that we are having a unique system in the country. Here we have strong institutional setup for research, strong institutional setup for education. Extension system is also very wide. So we have a wide system which is available with us, but now you see the trend for food production. You all are aware. Few other speakers also mentioned that we are producing about 323 million ton of food grains, but I think slightly enhancement is going to happen, and we are going to achieve 330 million ton of the food grains which we are going to produce. And somebody mentioned 343 million tons of horticulture produce, but I'll correct the figures. Now it is 355 million tons of horticulture produce. These all are the latest figures I'm just sharing with you. So this is a kind of level of production now which is happening. So we are proficient enough in high production, but the point comes how we can enhance the quality. That is the aspect. And how we can sustain our production. That's a big challenge before us. And that's a big challenge. Why? Because we are now doing production, and our farmer is doing production under the situations when we are facing the situation of declining resources, climate change impact that has also come into the picture. So how we can introduce climate resilience, how we can bring climate resilience into practice, where we need to have varieties which are best suited for the adverse climatic conditions. So climate change impact is always visible. You can see sometimes drought occurs, and then even extreme weather events have also been observed. Floods also occur, sometimes drought, as I mentioned, and then salinity enhancement has also taken place. So degraded soils are also there. So under such situations, we need to have crop resilient systems, varieties which are having tolerance to such abiotic stresses. On another side, the important theme area which you have mentioned, that's a Nutrient 2025. I must appreciate that you have highlighted nutrition, because along with food, nutrition is a very important part which is being addressed. So under such situations, we need to, because I believe that nutrition as well as food, if we take them together, so they are the two different sides of the same coin. So food and nutrition are required to be addressed together, uh, where biofortified varieties are now needed. And if you remember, Honorable Prime Minister, Government of India, he released about 18 varieties which are biofortified. And then in the second lot, again, he released about 23 varieties which are biofortified in nature, which are having multiple disease resistance. Even there are varieties which are having multiple tolerance, multiple stress tolerance. That's also that kind of specialty is now available in those varieties. And as you are aware that now population is increasing. It was also mentioned by one of the speaker that we need to have more food. We need to ensure sustainability in agriculture, so that sustainable food is made arrange is arranged for all, I should say. But under such situations, how we can increase our resource efficiency? As I mentioned, that we are on the way to achieve high production, and we need to emerge as a global power in food system by 2047. So under such situation, resource use efficiency is required to be increased. There are several resources which are being used. You can take example of the several few inputs also I put into that category. Water is the most important one. So here, about out of the total 141 million hectare area, that is the arable land which is available in India. So every year, and if you add the cropping intensity of cropping intensity of 145%, then around 194 or 95 million hectare area is cultivated if we include both seasons, Kharif and Rabi. So out of this, about 50% food production that comes from the arid ecosystem, that comes from the rain-fed ecosystem. So under such situations, we need to see that how we can maximize our yield, how we can maximize our production. So accordingly, suitable varieties are required to be introduced in those areas. So we have already introduced, Government of India has already started National Food Security Mission Program, National Mission for Horticulture. So National Mission for Horticulture, now it is called as Mission for Integrated Development of Horticulture. So such mission programs have been already started, where the government efforts are that how we can ensure the food security of the country. So, and food security almost it is achieved, except oilseed crops. So oilseed crops, we have huge gap for demand and supply. So there is a need of about 26 million ton of the edible oils, but we are producing only 12 million tons of the edible oils. So there is a gap of 14 million tons. So that gap is required to be addressed. That's a big challenge before us. So that's really a big challenge, where we have introduced few new schemes. When I was agriculture commissioner, we made a new program, National Mission for Edible Oils, where we have put focus on oil palm also, because there is a large quantity of edible oil that relates to oil palm, which is now being imported in our country. So we want to increase our own capacity, though we are already putting focus on other set of oil seed crops. So oil seeds are one of the gray area in our country. So we need to put our all focus that how we can increase production, productivity, so that we can become self-sufficient. But I think it will take another 1 decade if we have to become self-sufficient, though we are already self-sufficient in food grains. So we have a self-sufficiency, near self-sufficiency in pulses. So we are about to reach to self-sufficiency in pulses, we can say. So about 30 million ton of the pulses we produce now, 27 million ton. Last figures are 27 million tons. So around 27 million tons of the pulses we are producing. But one or the other way, one or two crops, we face kind of shortage. But anyway, we are confident that we can also increase that production. But here, several new innovations have been mentioned, and you have chosen a very good area where you have mentioned the unique trends in agriculture research, innovations. I think this is your theme area. So the unique trend is already emerging. So now new inputs are now being introduced. Biostimulants have been introduced in the country now. Country was not having earlier, we were not having any regulatory system for biostimulants. Now biostimulants are being traded in the country. Now we have a regulatory system in the country. I remember when I was agriculture commissioner, I was chair of that committee, and we introduced the regulatory system in the country. So biostimulants, I'll just in brief, I'll mention that biostimulants are the products which are bio in nature, and those are produced through seaweed extract, fulvic acid, humic acid, amino acids. There is a wide range of biostimulants which are in demand, and biostimulants, they play a greater role in providing a strength to the crops, for enhancing the nutrient use efficiency, for providing a kind of abiotic stress tolerance to the plants. So biostimulant system is now available in the country. This is a new trend I am mentioning you here. So another part which is again I would like to mention, and a few other speakers also mentioned about sensor-based technologies they were mentioning. Then Internet of Things was also mentioned somewhere. So we need to switch over to such system. Digitalization in agriculture we need to bring in the system, where we need to see that how we can enhance our production productivity, and further the technologies whatsoever have been generated that should reach to the farmers, and farmers, the large scale adoption should occur. So we have a strong extension system which is available in the country. We have Krishi Vigyan Kendras. We have several other systems which are prevailing in the country. And all of our institutions, 113 ICR research institutions are there in the country. 76 agricultural, horticultural universities are there in the country. So we have a very strong institutional setup in the country which is available. So each and every institute is addressing the problems related to the mandate crops assigned to them. So country has already implemented agroecological based planning. So I was the part of it, and a complete plan I submitted to Government of India that we need to have agroecological region based planning for enhancing production productivity through national mission for national horticulture mission, national food security mission program. And there are several other areas, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana, and then we have Pradhan Mantri Paramparagat Krishi Vikas Yojana. There are several programs which are required to be introduced, though research sector already is adopting the same system, where there are 15 agroecological regions depending upon different areas and climatic conditions. But for research purpose, we are adopting 20 agroecological region concept. So 15 agroecological region concept is now being adopted for policy decision and others. So here agroecological region based planning is there, and accordingly that planning is now being followed, because we want that some kind of micro level planning should be there, because we implement our mission programs through different states. So accordingly we need to take it to the down level, even at the district level planning. If you remember, very recently in the budget, it was mentioned that we need to introduce 100 district plan. So each and 100 districts have been identified that yes, these are the 100 districts in the country where we need to put focus, and we need to put all our efforts in those on those 100 districts where we have shortfalls and some kind of scarcity is there, and our productivity is low in those 100 districts. So we need to put all focus in such systems. So knowledge dissemination, as I have mentioned, it's very important. New areas, unique trends, as you mentioned, those are required to be adopted. Vertical farming system somebody was mentioning. We are also going to sign one MOU with one university, where we are going to introduce Internet of Plants system, which we have devised here. And so in collaboration with Japan, we are going to introduce. So tomorrow we are going to sign one MOU also, and we want to introduce this new system in the country, where we are going to sign an MOU in presence of Honorable Chief Minister, Government of Haryana. So tomorrow we are going to sign one. So that's why I remember Dr. Ankur. He invited me and he wanted me to be present there in person. Only because of that reason, I'm unable to make it in person. My presence is not there. But anyway, I agreed for online presence. So I'm here with you to share my views. So there are many points related to agriculture which are required to be taken. One more point I would like to focus, that's infrastructure. So infrastructure is very important. If I speak about the infrastructure in agriculture, it means we need to have irrigation infrastructure, where we are promoting making ponds, because in the dry ecosystem where we need to harness the water and further we can use through micro irrigation systems, sprinkler irrigation systems. When I was agriculture commissioner, horticulture commissioner, I introduced a new plan under the Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana, because in the year 2014 this new scheme was introduced and I was given assignment to prepare a complete plan for the country how to implement. So that micro irrigation and a sprinkler system were promoted under per drop more crop, and I made the guidelines. I made a complete program which was introduced, and from 6 million hectare area coverage under micro irrigation system, today now we have enhanced it to 14 million hectare area we have reached. It was a really big target. Again, we have fixed a target that by 2030 we need to achieve 20 million hectare area should be covered under micro irrigation system. Irrigation efficiency is required to be increased. Similar kind of thing is for post harvest losses. Lot of post harvest losses are occurring. So post harvest losses, we were not having scientific figures. So this assignment was given to CFET that you should come out with some kind of scientific estimations where we can say that yes, really post harvest losses are occurring, but what are the exact figures? Because otherwise what word we are using, 40% losses are occurring, 30% losses. This is not a scientific way. So now scientific figures are available with us. From 5.8% to 18% losses are occurring. So these are the scientific studies. So we should not make some vague statements that 40% losses are occurring, 30% losses are occurring. So this is not the way. So 5.8 to 18% losses are occurring depending upon the different crops, commodities, because each and every commodity has its own nature. So here we have emphasized that we need to prevent post-harvest losses. We need to reduce the post-harvest losses. You cannot completely check, but we can reduce the post-harvest losses through introduction of integrated cold chain. So integrated cold chain means complete cold chain is required to be introduced in the country. I remember when I was horticulture commissioner, we were having only 30 million ton capacity for 27 million ton capacity for storing the fresh fruits and vegetables. Today in the country we have 37 million ton capacity, which we are having. So many cold storages are there. So cold storage facility, again we are promoting that multi-chamber cold storage, those should come into the picture. So multi-chamber cold storages are required to be introduced. So these are few of the points just I mentioned. Again, some issue there are so many points which we can discuss now. Because of the shortage of time, I'll not discuss more, and I'll just conclude with this, that as we navigate the complexity of the 21st century, because we are now in the 21st century, so agriculture innovation is not merely an option, it is a necessity now, I should say. Innovation also you have mentioned in your theme area. So by embracing these cutting edge technologies, promoting collaborations between the researchers and then farmers, policymakers, several stakeholders also attending today's program. So we need to have a perfect collaboration with them. We need to have hand holding with the farmers. We need to have hand holding with the other stakeholders from the industry also, and we need to prioritize sustainability. We can unlock the potential. I'm very much confident. I'm using this statement that we can unlock the potential to feed our growing population, because our past performance has built up our confidence and we can achieve it. So there are huge targets, but we need to safeguard our planet also. Few other speakers also mentioned. So environmental security is very important. We need to take care of. So we need to safeguard our planet for the future generations. So focus is needed on agriculture innovations, and key innovations which we need to put focus, that's a precision agriculture, genomics, vertical farming, smart farming systems. These all are the new trends which are required to be adopted. And there are challenges in knowledge dissemination. Those challenges are also required to be addressed appropriately. And with these words, I convey my thanks and best wishes to the organizers, particular to Dr. Ankur Sharma, who has put his all efforts in organizing this event, and he has succeeded in linking almost all stakeholders, and he has brought all people together at one place. I was just listening the invited speakers, guest speakers, as well as guest of honors in the inaugural program from the global organizations also. So here all stakeholders are present. I'm confident that through this meeting, through this conference, through this international conference, you will be in a position to provide us a kind of guidance document which will be helpful from the policy point of view, from the research point of view, from the development point of view. I think we need to discuss all those areas, and you will come out with some important points and share with us. I'm really happy to be here with you, and I'm happy to share my views with you. Excellent, and my congratulations and best wishes to you. Namaskar.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable thoughts and the exact data that you have shared, sir. The exact figures we do not know earlier, sir. Thank you very much for sharing your insights with us. And we are lucky to have you again. I'm mentioning this, sir. Thank you for taking out valuable time, sir.
एक छोटा सा मैं अनाउंसमेंट करना चाहूंगा कि सर के टीचिंग एक्सटेंशन एंड रिसर्च के कार्यों की सराहना करते हुए 5th इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस जो न्यूट्रिएंट 2025 है, उसमें सर को एमएच मैरीगोडा अवार्ड, ये हमारे गुरु हुआ करते थे, अब वो इस समय नहीं है, वो स्वर्गलोक में है, डॉक्टर केबी पीटर साहब, उनकी संस्तुत पर एमएच मैरीगोडा अवार्ड शुरू किया गया था, जो 2022 में स्वयं उन्हें मिला था। 2023 में जो वर्तमान में हॉर्टिकल्चर कमिश्नर डॉक्टर प्रभात कुमार जी, उनको मिला था। 2024 में डॉक्टर नीरजा प्रभाकर मैडम, जो ऑनरेबल वाइस चांसलर थी श्रीकोंडा लक्ष्मण तेलंगाना स्टेट हॉर्टिकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी की, और 2024 का ये अवार्ड कल ऑनरेबल वीसी हमारे साथ ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं डॉक्टर गोशल साहब, उनके हाथों में सर की वर्चुअल प्रेजेंस में सर को एमएच मैरीगोडा अवार्ड प्रदान किया जाएगा। सर को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। सर से अपेक्षा है कि यही स्नेह और आशीर्वाद सर का सदैव हमारे ऊपर बना रहेगा। और कल सर एक इतनी बड़ी मतलब ख्यातिलब्ध संस्था के साथ जो है हस्ताक्षर करने जा रहे हैं, एमओयू समझौता पे हस्ताक्षर करने जा रहे हैं, तो मेरा भी निवेदन रहेगा कि एग्रीमीट फाउंडेशन भारत और रॉयल सोसाइटी ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर के साथ भी सर का एक समझौता ज्ञापित हो, जिससे हम भी टीचिंग एक्सटेंशन एंड रिसर्च में इस तरीके की एक्टिविटीज करा सकें। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Namaskar.
Okay. Now I would request PS to Chief Secretary AgriWheat Foundation Bharat to give a vote of thanks for this gathering, please. Nidhi Sharma, Nandini Sharma. Nandini.
Nandini, are you getting my voice? रोहित जी, आप उनको होस्ट। हाँ जी।
Am I visible now, sir?
Yes, please proceed.
Okay, sir. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, speakers, and dear participants, it is indeed a great honor for me to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks on behalf of AgriMeat Foundation Bharat at this prestigious 5th International Agriculture Conference, NUTRIENT 2025. First and foremost, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. S.K. Malhotra, Honorable VC of Maharana Pratap Horticulture University, Karnal, Haryana, for gracing this event with his presence and insightful words. A special thanks to our distinguished guest of honors, Dr. Vishnu D. Rajput, PS and Head, Southern Federal University, Russia, Dr. SRK Singh, Director, ICR, Atari, Jabalpur, Dr. Victor Afari Sefa, Global Research Program Director, ICRI SET, Hyderabad, Dr. Sean Mayers, Global Research Program Director, ICRI SET, Hyderabad, Dr. S.K. Dhyani, the Country Director, CIFOR, ICRF, Kenya, Dr. B.K. Sarin, Honorable VC, Vishwa Bharati University, West Bengal, Dr. Danda Raji Reddy, Honorable VC, SKL, THGU, Telangana. Professor Tanuja Srivastav, Director, BGGI Sangrur, IKG Punjab Technical University. Your valuable insights and expertise have greatly enriched our discussion and helped shape the vision for the future of agriculture. I would also like to extend my appreciation to our organizing committee and collaborators, including ICR New Delhi, Royal Society of Agriculture, BGGI Sangrur, IKG Punjab Technical University, Southern Federal University of Russia, Sri Konda Lakshman Telangana Horticulture University, Telangana, ICADA Lebanon, MHU Karnal Haryana, ICR NDRI Karnal Haryana, Vishwa Bharati University, West Bengal, Mahatma Gandhi University of Horticulture and Forestry, Durg, Chhattisgarh, Uttar Banga Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, West Bengal. Your collaboration and commitment to agricultural research and innovation have made this conference a grand success. A special note of thanks to Dr. Kalyani Sharma, the organizing secretary of Nutrient 2025, for her dedication in bringing this conference to life and ensuring its smooth execution. Lastly, I am immensely grateful to my mentor, Dr. Ankush Sharma, Chief Secretary, AgriMeet Foundation, Bharat, and President Royal Society of Agriculture for entrusting me with this opportunity to address such a esteemed gathering. Your guidance and support have been instrumental in my journey. To all researchers, scholars, students, and participants who have joined us today, your engagement and enthusiasm have made this event meaningful. Thank you for being part for this knowledge sharing platform. With this, I conclude my words, expressing my sincere gratitude to each one of you. Let us continue working together to shape a sustainable, innovative future for agriculture. Thank you so much.
Thank you, all of you. All
Thank you, all of you.
participants can left.
Thank you.
रोहित जी 1:10 PM से हम ओरल पोस्टर प्रेजेंटेशन सेशन शुरू करेंगे। कल्याणी जी आप उसमें एज चेयरमैन रहेंगे, ठीक है? तो आप थोड़ा सा ब्रेकफास्ट कुछ भी कर लीजिए। तो 1:10 से आप ज्वाइन कर लेना, 1:10 और 1:15 से, ठीक है?
ओके सर।
ओके
ठीक है। रोहित जी आप भी 10 मिनट का गैप ले लीजिए, लेकिन 1:10 पे आप आ जाइएगा, ठीक है?
जी सर ठीक है। ओके सर।
रोहित जी आवाज आ रही है मेरी?
यस सर।
ठीक है, भानु रेखा मैडम ने ज्वाइन किया है? भानु रेखा मैडम ने सर्च करना जरा।
नहीं सर,
हाँ
शायद
किया
किसी
है,
और।
आपको होस्ट बनाइए, चेयरपर्सन है वो इस सेशन के, भानु रेखा करके
या डॉक्टर के भानु लिखा, यस यस।
रोहित जी।
यस सर।
डॉक्टर दिनेश बाबू सर ने ज्वाइन किया होगा, सर्च करिए। के दिनेश बाबू, डॉक्टर के दिनेश बाबू को
यस सर,
होस्ट
यस
बनाइए,
यस
आज के सेशन के वो चेयरमैन है।
यस सर, डन सर।
डॉक्टर पांडियान सर, PANDI।
पी सर ज्वाइन नहीं किए।
नहीं किए, मैं अभी कॉल कर रहा हूँ। डॉक्टर साहब जय श्री राम, किस नाम से ज्वाइन किए हैं आप? आप किस नाम से ज्वाइन किए हैं? आप रेडी तो हैं? किस नेम से ज्वाइन किया है आपने? ओके, आप ज्वाइन करिए प्लीज, और मुझे नाम बताइए, को होस्ट बनाना है आपको। डॉक्टर जिगमेत को सर्च करिए, जिगमेत मैडम ने ज्वाइन किया है, को होस्ट बनाइए इनको। प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर जिगमेत, चीफ 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 प्रिंसिपल साइंटिस्ट।
डन सर।
डॉक्टर कल्याणी शर्मा है को होस्ट। डॉक्टर कल्याणी आप सुन पा रहे हैं मुझे?
हाँ डॉक्टर साहब, सुन पा रहे हैं आपको।
हमारी PS ने ज्वाइन किया है। ठीक है रोहित जी, आप बुलाइए एक एक पार्टिसिपेंट को।
ओके सर, जस्ट 1 मिनट।
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to this oral poster session. And there is a one on oral PPT. Participants will get 5 minutes, and for poster, they will get 3 minutes. And there will be timer on the screen also. Like when you start the PPT or oral, there will be timer of 5 or 3 minutes. So try to complete your session within the time. Otherwise, there will be negative marking. Okay. So first we go for oral session. I will send the name of the participant in the chat box. Okay, so first we have Dr. Mitu Sani, and I'm like allow everyone so they can unmute themselves. Okay, so let me know if you're there. So first we have Dr. Mitu Sani. Are you there? Then Ruhana Rafiq.
आप सबको ऐसे कर दीजिए कि कोई भी बोल सकता है, आप सबको वो कर
Yes,
दीजिए,
sir,
परमिशन
yes,
दीजिए.
yes. So participants can unmute themselves. So first we have Dr. Mitu Sani. Are you there, Dr. Mitu?
Sir, I'm Dr. Jigmed. I'm
Rohana.
here.
Dr. Jigmeet, you are on 4th number. Yeah, ma'am. Please proceed, ma'am. Please, please.
Please, I'm not able. Please kindly allow me to on the video.
Yeah,
Please.
just okay. Just give me 1 minute. Professor. So, Doctor, ma'am. From which name did you join, ma'am?
From Dr. Jigmed.
Yeah, you already, I think, co-host, ma'am.
Can you please? I'm not able to open the video.
Madam, no need to open the video. Present your presentation. Simple. Dr. Rohit.
Yes, sir. I think Dr. Mitu is there.
Yes, sir.
I'm
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes,
Dr.
sir.
Rohit.
Yes, sir.
डॉक्टर के.एस. विजय सेल्वराज सर को होस्ट बनाइए. के.एस. विजय सेल्वराज.
Dr. Mitu,
Sir.
please be ready with your.
Okay, sir.
Sir, I am Dr. M. Pondian from Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, Agriculture College Research Institute, Tanjavur. I am coming through.
Thank you so much, sir, for joining, sir.
I am coming through KS Vijay Selvaraj ID.
Okay, sir.
Okay. I am the person chairing the section.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay.
Dr. Mitu, please continue. Please
Yes,
share
sir.
your screen and.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Kindly allow the chairs at least to facilitate the video, sir. Chairperson. This is Dr. Bhanu Rekha.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to all of you. Today I am presenting my presentation on this conference on the topic of shelf life enhancement of apple by using Tulsi herbal edible coatings.
Please give your name before presenting.
Sorry, ma'am. I am Dr. Mitu Sani, Assistant Professor. Topic is enhancement of apple by using Tulsi herbal edible coatings. Firstly, we need to know what is edible coating. Edible coating is a thin layer of edible material, apple on food, which can be eaten as a part of whole food product. Generally, its thickness is less than 0.3.
Dr. Mitu, your screen is not there. Hello? Dr. Mitu,
Yes,
your
sir.
screen is not there. Your screen, your PPT should be there, no? It is not there. Please share your screen.
Okay, sir.
ग्रुप के मैसेज भी देखिए. ग्रुप में 2 मैसेज आए हैं, अरुण जी का और राहुल मिश्रा जी का. उनको अलाउ करिए. डॉक्टर मीतू, आपकी स्क्रीन नहीं दिख रही है, आप जो प्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं.
Yes, sir. हेलो सर। हेलो, हाँ जी मैम। हेलो। हेलो। जी मैम।
हाँ जी बोलिए।
मेरा नाम प्रिया है। हेलो।
हाँ मैं सुन पा रहा हूँ, प्लीज बोलिए, आगे बोलिए इससे। ये रोहित जी, मीतू सैनी मैडम का क्या हो रहा है? अगर हो रहा है तो ठीक है, नहीं फिर आगे बढ़ाइए, आगे करेंगे एडजस्ट।
Yes. We will go for next participant. I think Dr. Rahul. Are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now
Given
my
co-host, you can present.
audio is now
Yeah,
unmuted.
please
Okay, thank
continue.
you.
Please continue.
Okay, I can share my screen, sir. Just please wait, sir.
Yes. After that, Dr. Nitu, please be ready.
Yes, sir.
Is it my slide? Is it my screen is visible?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Please continue.
So, is it in slideshow mode?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So, respected chairperson and all the distinguished laureates available in this nutrient conference. So, I am Dr. Rahul Misra, working as a scientist in Indian Institute of Soil Science, Bhopal. And basically, I am here doing one exploratory study on the micronutrient dynamics in soil human continuum of the Madhya Pradesh. So, as we know that after the era of the green revolution, generally soil pollution, soil degradation in terms of the micronutrient availability is the one of the challenging, including soil organic carbon, maintenance of the soil organic carbon in our Indian scenario. So therefore, once we, as per the report of the AICRP Micronutrient 2023, revealed that around 30% and the around 8.2% of our Indian soils are deficient in zinc and the iron. And as well as these other studies also reflect that the relative yield index is also high when we apply these two micronutrients. And future demands reflect that with the time, requirement for the zinc and iron fertilizer is enhancing, and it may be very much higher, more than 400,000 tons by the 2050. Therefore, my study is the how global scales, reflecting that 2 to 11% reduction in the GDP once our Indians once the global soils are deficient in zinc and iron content. So here, main purpose is to study where the spatial distribution of soil properties and micronutrient in Madhya Pradesh affecting availability of micronutrient are not, as well as the health status of the children below 15-year girls, as well as the boys children having the nutritional availability, and then potential management zone for the zinc and iron in Madhya Pradesh soil. So for this purpose, we collected data for the health data. We take the data from the National Family Health Survey and the geostatistical analysis doing under the aegis of AICRP micronutrients. And we yes. Pardon?
Sir, Dr. Anand Sharma, can you please mute remaining all others?
Okay. So therefore, this indicates that in some patches, organic carbon and zinc content is the higher above the critical limit. However, their spatial distribution is the highly skewed and highly chaotic. And we observe that negative correlation with the soil pH and organic carbon having the those area which having the higher organic carbon content, generally micronutrient content is the higher. And we use the different interpolation techniques and found exponential and Gaussian models are generally better for the spatial interpolation of micronutrients and soil properties in Madhya Pradesh. And we observed that there is no problem of the salinity in Madhya Pradesh soil, as well as in few areas generally soil is acidic like the Balaghat Mandala area. And at the same time, soil organic carbon in some areas like the Barwani, Khargon, in some part of the Khandwa and Jhabua having the lower organic carbon content. In Bhind and Murena, those are the higher temperature region having the lower organic carbon content. And at the same time, boron deficiency is generally in Barwani and the Khargon area. Similar type of the sulfur deficiency we observed in the Madhya Pradesh. And zinc, if we talked about the district wise, the zinc availability, zinc content in Satna, Muraina, Gwalior and Shivpur areas, or even Rajgarh, these areas having the lower zinc content, and especially distribution is the same. Like that, the copper, there is no deficiency of the copper generally observed in the Madhya Pradesh soil. Similarly, for the iron deficiency percentage in that area is 2.5% of the area are in deficient, and marginally deficient area is 13.7. However, rest of the samples we observed in the sufficiency range. Like that, manganese deficiency in deficient area is 0.4%. Then one of the important index of the health indicators in human, we observed that even 50 proportion of the stunting in children having the less than 5-year age in Satna, Katni, Jhabua, Barwani, in these area proportion stunting in children is the higher. Similarly, anemia having the children less than 5 years of the age in Khandwa, Barwani, Satna, these area having the more anemic children generally observed as per the National Family Health Survey reports. Proportion of anemia in women, we analyzed the data and we found that National Family Health Survey reflect that in Muraina, Bhind, Khandwa, these area having the proportion of anemic women is generally higher. And at the same time, when we analyze the data for the multi-micronutrient deficiency, and we found that zinc plus iron deficiency is generally higher in Barwani, Alirajpur area, in Muraina, Chhatarpur, Panna. In this area, multi-micronutrient like zinc plus iron deficiency is generally higher. So correlation, simple correlation analysis reflect that those area having the soil zinc content is generally higher, percentage of anemic in children is lower, because zinc and iron is two important nutrients which governing stunting and anemic in the human or in important for the human health in terms of the anemia as well as the stunting. So we observed that once zinc content is higher in soil, there is negative correlation, and percentage of the stunting enhanced with the percentage of sample deficient in zinc is higher. Similarly, iron content, once iron content is higher, there is the negative trend of the anemia in the children, as well as the once the soil sample higher deficient in the iron content, anemia in children is enhanced. Like that, similar trend was observed for the women at the same time. Here we take one assumption, because this study having not in the control whether the intake of food from the other places is taking place. However, this indicates that those areas having the lower zinc and iron content in the soil system, there is a chance of stunting and anemia in women as well as the children. Means importance of these nutrients highlighted in the human health. Thus, for this purpose, we developed the management zone for the fuzzy C clustering analysis. And we classified whole Madhya Pradesh into the 4 zones. And we observed that in 4 zones, see, zone 1 and zone 3, means management zone 1 and management zone 1 and management zone 3 having the much more deficiency of zinc and iron as compared to the zone 2 and the zone 4. Means this zone 1 and 3 needs proper management and involvement of means application of more zinc and iron containing fertilizer in that particular locality, so that crop uptake and the crop content of this micronutrient can be enhanced. Thus, my conclusion is the current study divulging the variation in major soil property and available micronutrient in the Madhya Pradesh. And based upon analysis of soil sample, majority of Madhya Pradesh soil are deficient in plant available zinc, sulfur, followed by boron, iron, manganese, and the copper. And as well as multi-micronutrient deficiency appear in soil, and correlation analysis showed negative relation with the sufficiency in soil zinc and stunting in children. Similarly, sufficiency in soil iron reduced the incidence of anemia in children and women. And differentiation into the 4 management zone may be useful for the farmer to adopt the site-specific management in soil in order to obtaining the improved crop production. And this study underline needs of the improving human health and reducing medical burden of the state through implementing One Health concept, means that is managing adequate level of these micronutrients in soil. So thank you, and my aim is to a tiny change in the way of farming and lifestyle may protect human and environment. Our aim is to minimize risk and sensitize people toward environmental and human health through proper nourishment of both. Thank you very much for giving me opportunity to sharing my view on this micronutrient and the human health. Thank you.
Dr. Rahul Mishra.
Yes, sir.
This is very good topic. Being soil scientist, you are connected with human nutrition.
Yes, sir.
That is very important for future.
Yes, sir.
So it is the apt topic. But
Yes.
some of the things I want to clarify from you.
Yes, sir.
So pollution, degradations, everything's happened after after green revolution.
Yeah.
We are exploiting higher yield potential varieties we are using.
Yes.
Automatically it obtain much nutrient from the soil, including micronutrient.
Yes, sir.
So you told OC is higher.
No. My
wherever OC content is higher, higher level of micronutrient is available.
Yes.
So nowadays, plant breeders towards their research on fortifications of crops.
Yeah.
Related to many crops, fortifications of crops, they are trying.
Yes.
That is also good point.
Yes, sir.
Then, with what is the connection between micronutrient with sulfur? Sulfur, you told some point regarding sulfur. What is the connection between your work?
Yes, sir. See what happened.
Any antagonistic effect or
no synergistic effect generally we found, because
synergistic effect with
sulfur application.
Which nutrients?
Sulfur application with the micronutrient availability in terms of the soil chemistry. See, generally sulfur containing fertilizer are acidic in nature. Once the acidify the soil environment, availability of micronutrient will be enhanced. So that
molybdenum, if low pH means molybdenum will be increased.
Yeah.
Whenever low acidic soil, molybdenum deficiency is there.
Yes. So that's why our purpose is to maintain the soil pH.
But you are talking about most of the time zinc and iron.
Yes, because I am here try to correlate only 2 nutrients, because stunting and anemia is related with the zinc deficiency.
Okay. Another question.
Yeah.
How to measure?
Yeah.
Human children's. In which way? What is the impact?
Yeah. Sir,
so how many years you are doing that study?
Sir,
connected with human children's?
Yeah, sir, this is the data generally we taking from the National Family Health Survey. From National Family Health Survey published by the Government of India. And here they reported the stunting based upon measuring the height from the primary health centers generally available in each and every state. And anemic means they're taking this the serum samples from the human and then analyze iron content in the human serum. And once they having the concentration is I think less than 10 deciliter, that is the I think critical limit. So below that level generally they consider as the enemy, means National Family Health Survey having their own data set that this particular, if iron content is lower in this serum, below that particular level, they consider as the anemic. So I am taking the data from National Family Health Survey. One is the authentic source by the government of India. So I am correlating with there the availability of zinc and iron in soil, and at the same time whether anemic incidence of anemic per thousand population in Madhya Pradesh is there or not. And I am doing some modeling kind of the study. I am not exactly taking the serum sample from the people in my Madhya Pradesh area. I am just correlating whether to see why there is the impact. This is the broader. This is study is the broader. I am just presenting a simple part. Whether we want to show that once we develop the management zone for site-specific management of the micronutrient, whether this management having the impact on human health or not.
Okay,
So
that is very good, very good. It is a future problem.
Yes.
You are providing the
Yes.
future problem. It addressing the future's problem.
Yes.
This kind of things, this kind of project, if you take, definitely it will be useful to younger generations.
Thank you,
Anyhow,
sir.
very good presentation and a clear-cut idea you have on that your topic. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay,
हमारे साथ डॉक्टर खानफारा साहब ने ज्वाइन किया है जूनागढ़ एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी से, आपको होस्ट बनाइए, वो भी चेयरमैन है आज के सेशन के। नेक्स्ट सेशन शुरू करिए। मैडम भानुरेखा, आप कुछ पूछना चाहेंगे? मैडम भानुरेखा, आप सुन पा रहे हैं मुझे?
Or you call Mittu Saini?
हेलो, यस मैम।
Hello. Hello.
रोहित जी भानुरेखा मैडम के साथ कुछ इशू आ रहा है टेक्निकल, देखो क्या इशू है। नीतू मैडम, आप कंटिन्यू करिए। नीतू मैडम।
Good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Meetu Saini,
मिश्रा साहब, आप लेफ्ट कर सकते हैं।
Assistant Professor in IFTM.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, ji.
Okay, sir. Today I present my topic is self-life enhancement of apple by using tulsi-based herbal edible coatings. Firstly, we need to know what is edible coating. Edible coating is a thin layer material which applied on the food surface and eaten as a part of food product. The thickness of edible coating is 0.3 millimeter.
हाँ सर।
This is the functional property of edible coating.
हाँ जी, बताइए रोहित जी, क्या कह रहे हैं?
No, nothing, sir. Meetu, please continue.
Ji, sir. This is the basic ingredient of herbal edible coating. That's for the preparation of herbal edible coating, we need to prepare aqueous tulsi leaves extract. For aqueous tulsi leaves extract prepared by the Soxhlate extraction unit, where the temperature of water is 70 to 80 degrees Celsius, and the sample weight sample is 250 to 300 gram. Sorry, 25 to 30 gram. This is the whole procedure for tulsi leaves extraction. Application of developed edible coating on apples. Firstly, we prepare the edible coating. Two different types of coating: beeswax herbal edible coating and the cornstarch herbal edible coating. The parameters analyzed for this edible coated fruits is physical appearance change, decay percent, weight loss, firmness, TSS, TH, and titratable acidity. Sensory evaluation also conducted in this study. According to the result obtained in the present study, developed and evaluation Tulsi herbal edible coating, the
ये बीच बीच में ग्लिच क्या होता है, आवाज चली जाती है आपकी।
आई थिंक उनके साइड से नेटवर्क इशू है।
hello. Physiochemical analysis of apple is the better physical appearance in beeswax edible coating as compared to cornstarch, and the best result of edible coated apples in beeswax edible coating, that is 56 days. This is the physical appearance of cornstarch edible coating, and this is the physical appearance of beeswax edible coating.
रोहित जी नेक्स्ट कराइए आप, कुछ प्रॉब्लम है इनके साथ में, ठीक है, ओवर कराइए इसको।
So thank you, Dr. Mitu. Next we have what do you?
नेक्स्ट से पहले एक चीज देख लो
make you
रोहित जी,
host,
रोहित जी
please.
रोहित जी नेक्स्ट से पहले
Yes.
एक चीज देख लो, भानु रेखा मैडम बोल नहीं पा रहे हैं, अनम्यूट हैं, क्या इशू हो सकता है ये देखिए जरा।
भानु मैम, आप ऑलरेडी को होस्ट हैं, आप अनम्यूट कर सकते हैं, आपको एक बार आपको करना है अगर आपको। डॉक्टर भानु रेखा मैम,
क्या इशू हो सकता है?
सर मैं किसी मैम ने एक ही आईडी से ज्वाइन किया ना, जिसमें होस्ट और आईडी तो नहीं है मैम का।
ना एक ही है, और अगर आप लेफ्ट करा के रिज्वाइन कराएं तो कुछ रिजॉल्व हो सकता है। मैडम आप लेफ्ट कर जाओ, यहाँ आप शो हो रहे हो, आप यहाँ से लेफ्ट करके रिज्वाइन करो। डॉक्टर खानपारा साहब, आप आवाज सुन पा रहे हैं मेरी?
यस सर।
नमस्कार सर, नमस्कार।
डॉक्टर नमस्ते सर, नमस्ते।
नेक्स्ट को बुलाइए, आप नेक्स्ट को कॉल करिए।
डॉक्टर अंकुर, मेरा पीपीटी वहां से शेयर करेंगे, यहाँ से हो नहीं पा रहे हैं।
मैडम आप दिख रहे हैं मुझे, आप दिख रहे हैं, बट मुझे पीपीटी आपका मिले तो आपकी एक्सेस नहीं हो पा रही, मुझे पीपीटी पीडीएफ में व्हाट्सएप कर दो आप।
ठीक है जी,
व्हाट्सएप करना, व्हाट्सएप।
Okay, so Mr. Thingchano, are you there? Already make you host. You can unmute yourself, start your PPT. Yeah, you are audible. Your screen is there. Please go for PPT.
Is my screen visible?
Is my screen visible? Is my screen visible?
रोहित जी आप अपना व्हाट्सएप ऑन करिए, मैडम का स्क्रीनशॉट भेज रहा हूँ कि उन्होंने क्या भेजा है। ये भानु रेखा
Is my
मैडम
screen visible?
No, PPT is not there. Only screen is there. Like PPT is not open yet.
Okay, it's open from my side.
I think it was in PPT mode. Don't go for PPT mode. Just present in normal way. Just open the PPT and start.
Okay, shall I start?
Your PPT is not there, man.
Okay.
Just close the PPT and I think start from starting. One more thing, I'm going to announce the name of the participant. If someone is there, please let me know in the chat box, okay? If screen is there, man, please continue.
Yes.
रोहित जी क्या हुआ ये बताइए.
Ma'am, your screen is there. Please continue.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tanjano Izum, research scholar from Department of Food Engineering and Technology, Tezpur University. Presenting my oral presentation on the title, Microencapsulation of roselle extract by spray drying using different carrier agents and its characterization. These are the contents. Roselle is an annual plant. It is mainly cultivated for its stem, calyxes, leaves, and seeds. It's commonly used to make jam, fruit juice, sauce, tea, etc. It is a rich dietary fiber, vitamins, minerals. The total phenolic content in the plant consists mainly of anthocyanin. Anthocyanin is a water-soluble pigment that give vibrant red, purple, and blue hues in many fruits, vegetables, and flowers. Natural food colors are becoming more popular as a replacement for artificial colors. Apart from their use in this naturally occurring substance has been linked to a decrease in non-communicable disorders, etc. Microencapsulation technology allows a compound to be encapsulated inside a
क्या कोई नेटवर्क इशू है क्या? आवाज नहीं आ रही है.
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, but I think there's a network issue. Your voice is breaking. And ma'am, try to complete in time, please.
Okay.
Please continue.
These are the
Please
materials and methodology. So, sample collection, clean and sort, filtration of extract until a disease is achieved by keeping in level of 90 degrees Celsius and spread powder. So, this is the composition of sample 1 with a combination of high methoxyl pectin plus soy protein isolate. 2 high methoxyl pectin plus whey protein isolate. Sample 3 chem arabic plus whey protein isolate plus cornstarch. Sample 4 chem arabic plus soy protein isolate. The B dew point and then moisture content close to 100, which enhance the powder reconstitution. Encapsulation maximum yield
रोहित जी नेक्स्ट करिए, इनका नेटवर्क इशू आ रहा है.
Network glitch, we can go for next. Yeah, we will go for next participant.
to 20.58.
We have
The column.
Ma'am, there is a network issue and we are not
Together in
getting your
us.
voice. We are moving for next participant. So, Dr. Kumlo, I'm audible to you. I already made you host. Are you there?
Hello, sir.
Dr. Kumlo.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Please share your screen and we can continue with please.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am, your screen is there. Please continue.
Oh, okay. Is it in PPT mode, sir?
Yes, ma'am, please continue.
A very good afternoon. I am Dr. Kumlo Levis. Today I'm going to present on impact evaluation on productivity and profitability of rapeseed mustard under cluster frontline demonstration in Chandel district. So as we know, rapeseed mustard are the major rabi crops for India, and they occupy a prominent place in and then third position next to groundnut in both area and production, and it also supports 50% of the population. And then in India contributes a big share on production of rapeseed and mustard, and it is first in however, in Manipur, mostly rapeseed mustard is a predominant crop after rice, which is grown under rain-fed condition. And Chandil district is lying in a lowland, and it's a little bit hilly slope area. So during Kharif season, rice is grown, and mostly in Rabi season, the lands are left fallow. So during Rabi season, we can grow this rapeseed mustard, and then but most of the land remains fallow due to various reasons like lack of irrigation, stray cattle, and other reasons also. And productivity and profitability from second crop in rice fallow can be improved with suitable crop management techniques, even by utilizing the residual moisture which is available after rice. Then technology gap is also a major barrier for increasing rapeseed mustard in the district Chandel. And then given all the circumstances, the district can enhance the production in the rice fallow, which is most potential production of oil seed in the district. So frontline demonstration is also one of the most important and successful way for transferring the technology. And with the objective of demonstrating the productivity potential and profitability to improve the technology in the farmer's field, and to establish the oilseed crop rapeseed mustard in the rice fallow. These are the objective. Then and the KVK Chandel during Kharif 2019 to 2023, we have taken up excuse me, sir, I cannot see this one. Okay. In 80 hectares of land with 200 numbers of demonstration. There we have calculated technology gap, extension gap, and technology index. And these are some of the, a brief description of Chandel district that is, which is away from 69 kilometers away from the capital, Impal. So I would just come to the result and discussion. From here, the performance of rapeseed mustard variety NRCSB 101 in the demonstration field, we have taken for 5 years under cluster frontline demonstration, and it reveals that seed yield of 9.5 quintal per hectare was recorded average. Then it was higher than the local check, that is only 7.25 quintal per hectare. So on an average, there was increase in the yield by 23.96% over local check. So this clearly indicates that there is a positive impact on cluster frontline demonstration with improved technology. So in case of yield gap, the highest yield and technology gap was attained during 2019, and while the lowest gap was observed during 2023. So rapeseed mustard yield potential can be greatly increased by implementing the demonstration using proven technology in the farmer's field. And in this, we can see that higher technology gap may be due to uneven rainfall distribution, variation in the soil fertility, unfavorable weather patterns, and localized crop management issues arise when trying to maximize the potential and particular crop cultivars. And here again, I would like to say that extension gap shows increasing trends in each consecutive years of study, and extension gap ranging from 1.95 to 2.75 quintal per hectare during the study period. And it emphasized the need to educate the farmers through various means for adoption and improve agriculture production technology to reverse the trend. And in case of technology index, the lower its value, the more feasible a technology is. So the technology index reaches its maximum in 2019, then its lowest in 2023. This suggests that there is a significant gap between technology developed at research institutions and the technology applied by the farmers. The viability of the improved technology in the farmers' field has been shown by the technology index. This variation in the technology index over the course of the study can be linked to differences in the soil fertility, weather patterns, and availability of irrigation water during crucial periods, and insect pest infestation. And in case of economic analysis, the net return and benefit cost ratios were highest in the demonstration where scientific package of practices was followed as compared to farmers' practice showing higher profitability over the study period. Then in this, I would like to just conclude that from the 5 years of study, the demonstration is convincingly improved the yield of rapeseed mustard by intervention of proven technology in the farmer's field, which enhances the productivity to a great extent, and it also increased the income of the farmers and also increased the livelihood of the farming community. Then so from this we can also increase the horizontal spread of the technology to a greater number of farmers of the district, and we can also disseminate the improved technology among the farmers with extension methods like training and demonstration. So scientific cultivation practices with improved variety, we can help the farmers by giving more improved technology, which will increase the oilseed production and under the challenging rice fallow conditions. So favorable benefit cost ratio itself is the explanatory for economic viability of the demonstration and convince the farmers for adoption of intervention imparted. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kumla Levish.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, very good presentation. So you are taking FLD study.
Hello. Pardon, sir?
You are taking FLD studies on rapeseed mustard.
Yes, sir.
I have some clarification, not question, clarification. Whether that FLD you can adopt it in the farmer field, whether the farmers already adopted the technology or your FLD is a new one.
Sir, our FLD is a new one, And
new one means variety you are used, that is new.
Variety is also new
But
one.
rice, I am talking about rice fallow condition. So
Yes, sir. And
one thing I wanted to know, whether the farmers are using rice fallow or rice fallow.
Sir, rice, after growing of rice in Kharif season, the land is left as
No.
fallow.
What I am asking, two terms we are used when wherever rice fallow condition, then for whatever may be the crop, two terms we are using. One is rice fallow, another.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. I cannot hear you, sir. The network breaks, sir.
Hello.
Can you repeat, sir?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
Please say your table number 2. Hello.
Again, I have to share, sir.
Yes. Table number 2.
Yes, sir.
Please big the screen. Full screen. You share your screen full.
Share it, sir.
In this table, yes. In this, there is an increase in yield from the year 2019 to 2023, which is the major factor that increased the yield as compared to farmers' practice in demonstration.
Sir, maybe it is one of the major factor will be one variety, and also the technology, the scientific package of practices that we are imparting to the farmers, and that is the thing. And also what our aim is to increase productivity using the rice fallow instead of leaving the land fallow.
Okay. And this FLD for one FLD for how many area?
Sir, that is I'll just because my network is breaking. 80 hectares, sir.
Okay. Yes. There is a major factor is the variety demonstration.
Variety, and actually the farmer in some few little pockets of land, they are using local variety which we call yela. That is very low yield as compared to the improved one. And our problem here is rice fallow as well as the variety, sir.
Yeah. In demonstration, which variety you suggested?
NRCSB 101, sir.
Released by Bharatpur?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And which are the major gap for extension gap parameter? Because you are working in the extension functionary. Okay. You are in KVK. Which are the major parameters that work for extension gap? How many field day you complete in this demonstration for rapeseed mustard?
Hello, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
My network out
how
here
many
is...
field day?
Okay, sir. Under this, almost every year we are doing field day as well as farmer field school right from sowing time. So now also I am in the field. That's why it is breaking, sir. I am on the way. I have to attend one training program for the farmers. That's why I'm on the way. So the network is very bad. I cannot. It's very breaking, sir.
No.
Okay,
It's
Dr. kindly
okay.
allow to
But I
proceed
am
next.
asking that's okay.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank
And
you so much, sir.
thank you. There's one more thing, sir. I'm requesting all the participants, please try to conclude in time, and all the chairperson, because we have like 30-40 participants there. And if we spend like 15 minutes on one PPT, then we are not able to complete whole oral presentation by today itself. So I'm requesting all the like participants and chairperson, please try to complete the PPT within time. Thank you, sir. And
sure.
Next, yeah. Next, we have Dr. Jigmeet. Are you there, ma'am?
Yes, sir, I'm here. Can you please share my PPT?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Is it there, sir?
May I start now?
Yes, please.
Very good afternoon. I'm Dr. Jigmeet from Ladakh. My topic, first of all, thank you for giving me this opportunity. My topic is on role of organic agriculture and reduction of environmental pollution in the cold desert Ladakh. Why organic agriculture became important for Ladakh is my main concern. Next, please. Hello. Hello. Can you please
प्लीज प्रोसीड करिए मैडम, आपको हम सुन पा रहे हैं, देख भी पा रहे हैं, आप प्रोसीड करिए मैडम, टाइम स्टार्ट हो गया है आपका।
मेरा प्रेजेंटेशन वहां पे आई कांट प्रोसीड, वहीं से प्रोसीड होना है सर।
हाँ तो दिख रहा है आपको, आप बोलते रहिए।
I already changed the PPT, ma'am.
हाँ,
I changed the PPT already.
Actually, most of the people you might be knowing from Ladakh, before 2019, it was in Jammu and Kashmir. Now it become a UT. And the total geographical area is already mentioned in it. I don't want to spend much time on it. The climatic condition is very harsh, dry and cold desert. And the temperature varies from minus 35 to 37 degrees Celsius. And the altitude is very much variation when you are talking about 8,500 to 15,000 feet. Next, sir. Can you change it? Hello. Can you?
Yes, ma'am. I changed the PPT.
Then when I'm talking about Ladakh, there is a two district, that is Leh district and Kargil district. I'm maximum my presentation on the this Leh district. There is a two farming system, that is agri horticulture system and agri pastoral system. And the climatic zone, it is known for the cold arid desert, and it having a very less, you can say that 11 centimeter of PPT, and present then water holding of soil is very poor, soil having a very low organic carbon. Next, sir. Next, sir. Hello, please. And the agroecological system, it is divided into three parts: upper agriculture zone, central agriculture zone, and lower agriculture zone. It is based on the altitude wise. I got the opportunity to work on the upper agriculture zone and the central agriculture zone. The study which I'm sharing to you is at 11,800 to 15,000 feet, as well as 10,000 to 11,000 feet. In between these two parameters, I'm showing my studies. Next. The main study is on Leh City. When I find the problems, first I find the problems of the farmers. They are seeking that water quality is deteriorating day by day. They are not able to access the fresh water. The study which I have did in 2017 to 2019, the pond which I have shown in the satellite image also, the pond it is used for the drinking purpose. The main purpose what I have seen that due to that chemical fertilizer, the drinking water is get polluted. Next, sir. And because of that, even a fish are dying, and so many garbages are comes inside that open pond, and because of that, people of that place, that is from Leh City, they are using that water, and it is very health. My concern was to how much pollution is going on. That was my concern, and what kind of pollution is going on. What was another my concern, and then for that I did. Next, sir. Next, sir, please. I studied the utilization of chemical fertilizer in Leh district. In this, what I have seen that in this, I have seen that in 1998, the chemical utilization was 9,940, and now after giving the awareness every time through media and through different mode of the government departments, now the chemical the application is reducing year by year. In 2018, only 5,327 quintals are applied, and now in Ladakh most of the peoples are much aware about the organic, goes toward the organic farming. Next, sir. And next, sir. And then same time, the water quality parameter of that stream, I have observed that because of the chemical utilization in that field, the pH of the pH of the water gets 6.6 to 8.5. It becomes acidic towards alkalinity. It is a major problem for those farmers as well as those community. Next. Next, the solution which I have seen that then after in 2020, I did the solution that in a high altitude, 14,000 feet, I got the opportunity where there is no air, no soil was not fertile, and there is at 14,000 it becomes very difficult to breathe. It's a very high altitude. Under such circumstances, the solution which I have observed that is the organic farming. Next, sir. For that, first I did this soil analysis. That time the organic carbon of and organic matter of that soil was so poor. The erodibility was so poor. Next, sir. My purpose was how to make that cold desert cultivable, soil fertility will be increased, as well as the water pollution can be reduced. Next, sir. For that, most of the people of that area was nomad. The main purpose is those raw material can be used as a for that vermicompost technology I have adopted for those area at 14,000 feet. Next, sir. Geoamrit. Geoamrit is another and Geoamrit, Gun Geoamrit I use for those soil, and from that I am able to make it increase in their fertility as well as next, sir. Fertility and next, sir. Next, sir. then I'm able to make that area, the cold deserts, it become cold desert become sustainable, and where there is no earthworm exists because of that organic organic manures, whatever I use, because of that the earthworms comes in that soil get fertile year by year. Next, sir. And not even that, the water quality, the organic carbon of that soil are also increased, as well as next, sir. Next, and beside that, the water quality is also increased. And for that, after that, I have observed, I give the awareness on it, even for make them soil more fertile, as well as people of that area, they get a very clean water, and because of this organic agriculture. And in large scale, we are doing organic farming, as well as natural farming, as well as composition we are teaching. In large scale, we are doing vermicompost also. Next, sir. It enhanced the soil. My purpose of this study was to save our earth, save our human health, save our water quality, and save our community. With this good note, I will say thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Jigmeet, I have one question for you, please. So
Please,
you have shown the organic carbon content even up to 2% also. What was the initial organic?
No. But first, there is only 0.02, ma'am.
Okay,
in
okay.
PPT, it become going very fast,
Yeah. Then another thing, what was the waste material that you have targeted for vermicomposting?
Vermicompost, I did many things, ma'am. First, I did on that goat sheep manure, as well as the cow sheep, as well as I did on the donkey and donkey dung also. This the maximum we are in 14,000 feet. Most are the nomads, and we are using that resources for making the soil fertility, And it was a really amazing. At 14,000 natural farming, I introduced first time in entire India, And I got the appreciation from ICR. And at 7,023, I got this appreciation that at 14,000, it was not a joke where there's no air. It became very difficult to survive, At that
what
place,
are
I'm
the
able
new
to
crops that you have included? New crops, which were they were new crops.
And at 14,000 feet, it is a big challenge. First upon it, there was people are saying that nothing can be grown. Now at this time, I'm able to make it successful. Mushroom, strawberry, tomato, chili, ladyfinger, brinjal, garlic, all kind, even watermelon also, and even DDG sap. And Shri Honorable former Minister Shri Narendra Singh Tomar already visited my KVK at 14,000 feet.
Okay. Congratulations. Nice work.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's a great honor for me.
Oh,
thank you very much.
All the best. All the best.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hello.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
I want some question to Ladakh madam.
Yes, sir. Ladakh madam here.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, very good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
What is your opinion for organic agriculture? Whether it is the future agriculture for our younger generation?
Definitely, sir. I'm in entire Ladakh. I'm giving this awareness, especially on
our population is increasing.
It's
not
true,
reducing the population.
Places like Ladakh, where already.
Tell me.
Places like Ladakh, where already organic component is so low. It's only 0.002%. And under such circumstances, if you are imposing the chemical, it deteriorates your soil. And only I have found after my 18 years journey that organic farming, yes, sir.
Okay, in that situation,
Yes,
how
sir.
much quantity supplying every year to that place by organic fertilizers?
Organic fertilizer now every year is deteriorating.
So
This
why
year we
so
are not
if
using now in Ladakh.
organic content is in the minus value means that place
Yeah,
is
that's
not
true.
suitable. That place is not suitable. Without
For
organic,
what?
there is no agriculture. Without organic,
No,
there
sir.
is no agriculture.
It's not like that.
So how much
You
quantity you are dumping to that place? How much?
organic what?
How much
How much
quantities of organic material you dumping to that place for enhancing the agriculture?
We are having our own resources. We
So
are not dependent upon others.
another
We
point
are
you
not
told
dependent upon.
at that
Yes, sir.
at that place you don't have air you don't have means air also it is very less. You pointed out you are during your presentation you pointed out air in that elevated
What is
places.
there? What is there? I'm not getting. What is there?
Air.
I'm not getting. What is
AIR.
there?
Oxygen. Oxygen.
Air. Oh, okay. Air. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
oxygen.
air.
Oxygen you are telling.
Yes.
Oxygen
Yes,
also
sir.
it is difficult to get. That is the place
Yeah.
where
Yeah. At
14.
It is on the China border, sir, where agriculture is one of the dream. It is not a joke, where I made it successful.
No. You are
Agriculture
telling
sustainable.
air problem is there. So
Organic agriculture.
oxygen problem is there means how the people are moving in that place.
We are survivors, sir. You can see me.
So that
can
means
see me.
that means oxygen is there.
Oxygen is there, but it is a thin air, you can say. Very thin air.
But whether it
you
is
can't say
if
that.
if you do the agriculture there, whether it is economically viable.
Yeah, obviously the people are now doing agriculture because there is no other alternative. It
how
is
much
a very good policy.
How much area
Now,
you are developed?
It's true that it is not like your south, sir.
No. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm
that's
asking for clarification, not for question
Yes,
to
sir.
you. Not for question to you.
Now first listen to me. For sustainable, what do you want?
Okay, anyhow, new tried. New technology you are introduced in that area means well and good.
Introduce all kind of technology implement a greenhouse, mulching, agriculture, and natural farming.
Another one thing I want to clarify from you. You are talking about UV radiation. UV radiation, whether
it's true. Yeah, it's very high. Here, UV radiation is so much high.
Very high. What is the temperature? What is the highest temperature there?
Highest in the summer when you are going to, it's sometime in 25 to 30 degrees Celsius. In
25 to
June
36. 25 to 36 in
30.
Delhi.
Dr. Rohit,
30.
Sir, please. Sir, time की बहुत बड़ी limitations है sir. Presentation
Okay.
आप मुझे फोन करके पूछ सकते हैं सर.
Anyhow, thanks.
प्रॉब्लम हो.
Anyhow, thanks.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Now we go
Thank you.
move
आप
for
मुझे फोन
next.
करके पूछ सकते हैं. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you for giving me this chance. Thank.
We will move for next participant. Dr. Praveen, are you there? Hello, Dr. Praveen. I make you co-host. Are you there? Dr. Praveen, I'm audible to you.
So the next participant could be given chance if they are in the line.
Yeah, sure. Then we have Anandita. Anandita, are you there? Let me just. Anandita, I'm audible to you. Then we have, I think, Ambika. Ambika, I'm audible to you. Dr. Praveen. Yeah, Ambika. We can continue with you. Please share your PPT.
Sure.
And after that, Dr. Praveen, please be ready. Ambika, please share your screen.
Sir, I'm just trying to share the screen.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Okay. I am making co-host. You can share your screen. Like green button is there.
I think it's not
So
sharing.
it's okay. We will go with you like after that. Then we have Dr. Suchitra. Are you there, ma'am? Dr. Sujitra, you can unmute yourself. Dr. V. Suchitra. Dr. Sujitra, you're already co-host. You can share.
Hello, sir. Yeah, I'm on the line. Yeah, just I want to share my screen.
अब पुट करना पड़ेगा ऑटो.
अंबिका आप इस मैम आप इसके बाद रेडी रहना ना मैम की प्रेजेंटेशन के बाद.
Sir, my screen is visible, sir? No. Yeah.
Not yet, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
It's loading, ma'am. It's loading. Yeah, it's there. Please continue, ma'am.
Okay, sir. So good afternoon, one and all. So I'm Dr. Suchitra, a senior scientist and head in Fruit Research Station. It belongs to Sri Kondalakshman, Telangana Horticulture University. So I'm going to present my oral presentation on rhizomeless sprouts, a trial study on novel propagation technique in turmeric. And they are the authors, they are the 4 authors. And coming to the introduction. So introduction. So this turmeric, as we know, so this is a age-old spice. It belongs to Gingiberaceae family, and it's botanically called Curcuma longa. And we know it is as a coloring spice, and it has got a lot of medicinal value. And we know during the COVID time how important it was spreading this turmeric powder on the roads and everything. So it has got antibacterial property and antimicrobial property. So and the thing is, it is propagated by rhizomes, and we are proud to say that India is #1 in production, and Telangana state stands the largest producer, contributing to about 30% of the production. So my slides are moving, no, sir? Okay.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Yeah. So coming to the why I have taken this novel method of propagation. Actually, this the turmeric is propagated by rhizomes, what you are seeing in the picture. So about 20 to 25 grams of rhizomes we are using for the propagation. Okay, and for 1 hectare, we need about 2.5 tons of propagating material, that is rhizomes, to plant for 1 hectare. So handling this and transporting this and managing this is very difficult from one place to another, and so it increases the cost of production. And about so 40% of the cultivation is is because of this rhizome material, propagating material. And one more thing is, so during during May, June, we are planting this material. And during southwest monsoon, because of heavy downpour, it is subjected to waterlogging, and the sprouting does not take place, and due to rhizome rot, so many of them will fail. So what I have done is, so just what you have seen in this rhizome, so the sprout is detached about 5 to 7 centimeters after sprouting. After it gives small roots, it is separated, and then it has like this, it is done, and it has been planted in the field. Okay, so the main objective is to test the efficacy of this innovative propagation material. This is called the rhizomeless sprouts, whether it will reduce the seed rhizome costs or cultivation costs. And the second objective is to assess the impact of this innovative method, whether there is a plant establishment difference is there, yield and resilience to environmental stresses when compared to the traditional rhizome planting material. Okay, so coming to the technical program, so this design is a factorial randomized block design with 6 varieties of turmeric with 3 different propagating materials. I'll explain the propagating materials. And this experiment is conducted in 2 different places: Horticulture Research Station Adilabad and Kamarapalli Turmeric Research Station. Both belong to the university SKLTGHU. So these are the varieties which I used. These first 2 are the short duration varieties, and these are the long duration varieties, and this is a medium duration variety. Okay, and this propagating material S1. So this is removed or separated rhizome material. It is planted in the protrace first, and then after it attains 2-leaf stage, it is planted in the main field. And a second one is rhizomeless sprouts. It is detached and directly it is planted in the field. And third one is the traditional method, what we are following, as farmers are following, about 20 to 25 grams of rhizomes they are planting. Okay, so coming to the results. So if you see this growth parameters first at HRS Adilabad, so the establishment percentage, so this is the traditional method S3. S3 is the traditional method. It is from about 100% to 88%. So whereas in other, yeah. So
Anandita. Yes, sir.
Please
so
continue.
also on par. And coming to the plant height, it is so comparatively it is less, but it also meets the same range, and leaf height also somewhat less compared to the traditional method. Okay, so this is the growth performance. Okay, at 100 days, so we can see the plant height difference. This is S1 with protrace and S2 without protrace, and this is a direct planting. We can see the height, but we can see the difference. There is not much difference when compared to the 100 days. Okay. So coming to the growth parameters at TRS Kamarapalli, that is Turmeric Research Station, the same planting, same experiment was done there also. So here the establishment was very less compared to the traditional methods. This may be because of already the thing is there, rhizome rot. So this is the plant height and width. As compared, this is the difference in between growths. And coming to the yield, so yield, when we compared HRS Adilabad, so here 50% of the yield we got in the S1 method, that is rhizomeless sprout method. Okay, so you can see the 50% difference. So same thing in turmeric, but turmeric research station, but some varieties they failed to sprout and they failed to produce the yield. Okay, this is the experiment where we can see the first and S1 and S3. So both are on par the yield. Okay, so this two varieties did not sprout. So coming to the conclusion. So this rhizomeless sprouts propagating material is very cost-effective alternative to traditional methods. It reduces cost of inputs, handling costs, and transport costs. And we get the early opportunity planting, and it improves also plant establishment. And we can there is ability to select the healthy sprouts, but economic viability should be studied still. So thank you,
Madam Suchitra, madam.
Yeah.
So at least what may be the cost cut down with this, what you say, rhizomeless method?
A 20% cost, ma'am, as we have said, but still we need to further evaluate, madam.
Another thing was now when we detach this seedling from the rhizome, the remaining rhizome, I think you can continuously, how many times you can use again to get back the seedlings?
from one clump, at least about 500, 120 to 300, 400 like that will come. When we are detaching, it will keep on producing the sprouts, madam. So after that, we can reuse for a less grade powder like turmeric powder and all.
Okay, that is one of the advantage, madam, because when you directly, sow the rhizome, totally you are getting only one plant, but your reusability in that way also, I think the number of seedlings, that cost, how much you can reduce, that also you can study, please.
Yes, madam. We are planning.
Then another one, because the rhizome rot was there in the second location, there was a very less germination.
Yes,
That was one of the issue, and even in pro trace also, like that can be compared. In the pro trace, when you use it, like what is the extra cost over direct detached seedlings? That economic viability and what you say, the best varieties which can be used in this way, that is direct seedlings, that will be a very breakthrough in the turmeric crop, I believe.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Madam, another clarification, whether farmers are accepting this technology.
No, sir. Just we are doing in the research station, sir.
You are trying initial.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. How many days after germinating that material you have detached from the rhizome?
So in ProTrace, it will take about 14 to 15 days to develop the two-leaf stage, sir. Yes, sir. After developing two-leaf stage, immediately we are going to plant in the main field.
Initially, you are detaching from the rhizome.
Yes, sir. About 5 centimeters.
How many days you are allowing to grow?
15 days only, sir, in ProTrace. In the main field, it will take about 9 months.
Before that, you are detaching now.
Yes.
After sprouting, for how many days you are allowing for sprouting?
So it will continuously actually when we are harvesting in the February, it will go into dormancy about 1 month after dormancy. It will keep on spreading the sprouts, sir. So when we are keep on removing the sprouts, it will produce the sprouts, sir, continuously.
But after transferring the pro tray, it will be
15 days.
Automatically it is growth is started, or some startness another.
No, nothing, sir. Immediately growth will start, sir, in ProTrace.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good technology.
I think we can go for next one. I think this is a breakthrough in turmeric research, definitely in near future.
Yeah, it is good. It is good way of thinking.
Since seed cost as well as size is also very high, we can cut down really to a larger extent.
I appreciate the talk horticulture because she is thinking differently.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Then we have next Dr. Praveen. Are you there, sir?
Hello, yes, sir. I'm there.
Yeah. Please share your screen, sir.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to my presentation. I am Praveen from Department of Forest and Environmental Science, University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore. Now, my presentation topic is performance of fodder grasses under different planting densities of Melia dubia in silvipacious system in eastern zone of Karnataka. Here we want to evaluate the performance of 4 fodder grasses in 6 planting densities of Melia dubia in agroforestry system. Flow of presentation will be like this. Initially, I will be introducing the subject, my material method, result and discussion, and conclusion. Every country has to maintain 33% of its geographical area under forest cover. But India is having 21.76% of forest cover. So we have to increase the forest area. Along with that, there is a huge requirement to increase the fodder production as well. Because India is facing 93 million tons of shortage in green fodder and 99.7 million tons of dry fodder. So we have to increase forest cover as well as forest fodder production. So this can be addressed with the help of silvipacious system, where fodder grasses are grown as intercrops in between the fodder, forest trees. So here we have selected 13-year-old Melia plantation. Usually agriculture crops fail to produce economical yield under older plantations due to canopy. So we have selected 4 fodder grasses, that is Rhodes grass, panicum grass, giria grass, and super napier, and grown as intercrop. And this experiment was conducted in agroforestry unit of ZRS GKVK Bengaluru. Here Mealy Dubhe is planted at six spacings, that is 24 by 5, 20 by 5, 16 by 5, 12 by 5, 10 by 5, and 8 by 5. And 4 fodder grasses are grown as intercrop. And a set of fodder grass is grown as a sole crop for comparison purpose. And this entire experiment is having 3 replication, and strip plot design was followed. This is the layout of the experiment. Here you can see 6 planting densities of Mealy dubia, and fodder grasses were grown as intercrops. Results showed that the soil in this agroforestry system is slightly acidic, that is 5.4, and electrical conductivity is 0.1 decisiemens per meter. Organic carbon content is 0.7%. Nitrogen quantity is 222.9 kg per hectare. Phosphorus is 54.3 kg per hectare. Available potassium is 212 kg per hectare. And all the soil analysis were carried out with standard procedures. And results of growth parameters, that is plant height, number of tillers per clump, and leaf area per clump, show that highest growth parameters were observed in wider spacing of Mealy dubia. Because in wider spacing, there will be less competition for resources like soil nutrients, soil moisture, and enough solar penetration will be there. Because of that, the growth and development of the intercrops, that is fodder crops, is seen higher in wider spacing, that is 24 by 5. It is followed by 20 by 5, 16 by 5. As the spacing decreases, it affected the intercrops. Because of that reason, we have seen lowest growth performance in 8 by 5 Mealy spacing. And among fodder grasses, super napier performed well with respect to plant height and leaf area. And panicum grass was seen to produce with less growth performance, that is plant height as well as leaf area. And this variation among fodder grasses is mainly because of genetical composition. And when it comes to interaction, super napier performed well under Mealy spacing of 24 by 5 with respect to all the 3 parameters of growth, that is plant height, number of tillers, and leaf area. This is mainly because of here the nutrient application as well as other parameters were kept constant, but so there will be variation in solar radiation due to canopy. Here we have analyzed solar penetration with the help of light meter at 3 distances, that is near trunk, 2 meter away from the trunk, 4 meter away from the trunk, at 3 timings of a day, that is morning, afternoon, and evening. We found that as we go towards the trunk, percentage reduction in the solar radiation is more. This clearly indicates that the canopy has a greater influence on intercrops, that is fodder grasses. Because of that reason, there was highest reduction in the chlorophyll content, because chlorophyll, to produce chlorophyll, enough solar radiation is required. Here you can observe in wider spacing, that is 24 by 5 spacing of Mealy, we are observing highest chlorophyll content, that is 46.3. As the spacing decreased, chlorophyll content also decreased. When chlorophyll content decreases, it affects the photosynthetic activity. When photosynthetic activity affected, it affects the growth and development of the plant. When growth and development of the plant is affected, green forage yield and dry forage yield is also affected. In similar fashion, here you can observe the trend was similar. Highest yield was observed in wider spacing of 24 by 5, and among fodder, super napier performed well. And when it comes to intercrops, when we compare intercrops with sole fodder grasses, there was significant decrease. Almost around 50% of decrease was observed in the intercrop fodder grasses when compared to sole fodder grasses. And here super napier somehow managed to come up well when compared to other 3 grasses. Because of that reason, growth as well as biomass was highest in super napier. It is followed by guinea grass. And this is general view of Rhodes grass, panicum grass, super napier, and guinea grass at second cut. And when it comes to economics, because usually in agroforestry system or any other agricultural systems, economics is the main criteria. We calculate whether this experiment is viable or not. Here you can see, if you grow intercrops like fodder grasses in wider spacing, that is 24 by 5, 20 by 5, 16 by 5, there will be farmer is getting enough income. As the spacing decreases, it shows there will be negative, means net returns will be negative, means there is a decrease in the income, or we can say there will be loss. So those spacings and intervals are not viable for cultivation. From this experiment, we can tell that growth and biomass of Melia rubia, growth and biomass of fodder grasses under Melia rubia was highest in wider spacing, that is 24/5 and 20/5. Super Napier performed well when compared to other three grasses. And overall, the best combination in this experiment is Super Napier. When we cultivate Super Napier under 24/5 spacing of Melia rubia, we will get a higher growth as well as higher yield, so that it will be economical for the farmer.
Dr. Praveen, you have only focused on the fodder grasses. Some parameters on the tree species could have been focused, since it is
Yes, ma'am.
agroforest.
Actually, this is my PhD work. There are a lot more objectives other than this. So, since it is for conference purpose, I concentrated only on the fodder grasses.
But anyhow, because
Since
it is similar to another tree species also there, that one or two important parameters should be there. Otherwise, you are just narrowing down to only the grass species. And another one, what is the land capability classification? According to that, what is the land type?
Land type, ma'am.
Yeah. So you have 8 classes, no?
Yes, ma'am. Land type. It belongs to Alpes also, ma'am.
No, 8 land capability classification. According, you have told agroforestry, no?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the class type out of the 8 to which does it belong?
Sorry, ma'am, I don't have.
Because it is a tree species, it should have been above 5 or 6. Since the first 3 or 4 classes, really they are little fertile. Basic things. When you present the initial soil properties, that NCC class you should have given. And what is the age of the tree species? Yeah.
13 years old, ma'am. When we started the research, it was 13 years old.
And then you should have given parameters also. It is not a very young plantation, no?
Yes, ma'am. Means the reason to go for fodder grasses is most of the agricultural crops won't come up well, ma'am. Because of that reason, from past 2 years, that land was kept fallow. So we tried fodder grasses, whether they will come up well or not, because most of the fodder grasses are woody and they are tolerant to environmental stress condition. Even though in water stress, nutrient stress, as well as light stress, they can come up well. So we have selected some of the tolerant varieties and tested in agroforestry system at 6 planting densities.
But always, whenever you give a combined study, the other parameters and those characteristics should also be focused. Otherwise, it is a narrowed down to a normal soil fodder crop. Okay, these should be kept in mind.
Yes,
Okay.
Thank you.
Praveen?
Yes, sir.
Your PhD student?
Yes, sir. Just now, means in December, I finished my PhD.
Whenever you are going for a
yes, sir.
fodder crop study,
yes, sir.
You can concentrate on a stem and leaf ratio.
Leaf to stem ratio, yes, sir.
Yeah, leaf and stem ratio is most important factor.
Yes, sir.
To design the quality of or tonnage of forage.
Yes, sir. Forage.
So another thing, whether you are conducting the experiment in the forest area or some other place, because OC content in your slide, OC content is 0.7.
Yes, sir. It means it was not cultivated for longer duration, sir. I think more than 5 years. So there was no disturbance. Initial means before cultivation of fodder grasses, we took soil samples to evaluate initial soil properties, sir. At the time, we got like this.
Okay, since you are PhD, there is no question for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Sharma ji, you can proceed to next presentation.
Thank you so much, sir. Then we have Dr. Anandita. Audible to you?
Sir, yes, sir.
And please, 50, please.
Sir, I am not seeing the sharing that button. I have sent it to the group. So can you please share this PPT? Yeah, I have sent it. Yes, sir.
Please continue.
Yeah, yes, sir. Okay. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to present my paper in this conference. So I am going to talk on the topic of rheological properties of dragon fruit pulp for processing applications. Next slide, please. Next slide. Sir, please, next slide. Sir, Rohit sir, please next slide, please. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I've changed the slide, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Dragon fruit is a nutritious and wonderful exotic crop, exotic fruit that is mainly grown in arid regions of world, especially in Asian countries. Nowadays, it is introduced in Indian market as a superfruit. The fruit has an attractive shape and magnificent color, and it has also a mouth-watering taste, which very refreshing. And if we talk about its nutritional qualities, it is rich in antioxidants, fiber, vitamin C, minerals, and different kind of phytoalbumins that have nutraceutical properties. But the shelf life of dragon fruit is very limited, and that's why besides being consumed fresh, it can be processed into different value-added products like jam, jellies, wines, etc. And for processing this dragon fruit into different value-added products, the knowledge of the fluid properties of dragon fruit pulp is very important, because in industries, whenever we go for processing of any kind of pulps, it has to move through the pipes from one section of processing plant to another section. That's why we need to design the pump, pipes, and different food processing equipments. So that's why knowledge of rheological characterization of dragon fruit pulp is very necessary, not only for quality control and sensory evaluation, but also for designing of transport system and designing of different food processing equipment, like heat exchanger, that homogenizers, etc. Basically, what does rheological properties do? Actually, rheology examines the response of a material to a mechanical force by studying their deformation and flow. And among them, viscosity is a very important rheological properties which influences the flow of the fluid through a pipe. So, and during processing, the rheological properties of the product get changed. So keeping in mind the consumer's demand for processed products with high quality, there is a high need to define changes in physical properties, in rheological properties of dragon fruit pulp during processing. And the rheological properties depend mainly on temperature and concentration. With this view, the project was undertaken to evaluate effect of temperature and concentration on the rheological properties of dragon fruit pulp. Next, please. So next slide, please. Okay. So first of all, dragon fruit pulp was prepared from fresh dragon fruit. It was first washed, peeled, then cut and sliced. After that, it was blended in a mixture, and then with the help of a strainer, the seeds were separated and it was stored for rheological property determination. Next slide, please. Okay, so the rheometer that is Anton-Per rheometer model MCR92 was used for rheological properties determination, and the spindle used was the specification PP50. And the rheometer generally gives the quantitative data on shear stress, shear rate, and viscosity. Actually, a shear rate is given to the product, and in that condition, how the shear stress and viscosity changes at different temperatures, it is being checked by the rheometer. Next slide, please. So next slide.
Change or like
Sir, please next slide, please.
I the slide. I change the slide. I think there's a network issue.
Okay. Okay, yes, sir, it is coming now. So, rheological measurements were carried out for of different concentrations, that is 10 degree, 20 degree, and 30 degree bricks, that is the total soluble solid concentration, and at different temperatures like 25, 35, and 45 degrees centigrade. And after getting the data and rheogram from rheometer, two models were tested for rheological properties determination. That was these two well-known models were Power Law model and Herschel-Bulkley model, and both these models relates shear stress to the shear strain, and the expression of the models are given in the slide. And another important property is to determination of activation energy, which is done Arrhenius equation, and this is an exponential equation. So by linearizing the equation, we can achieve the value of activation energy, which is very important for initiation of any chemical reaction, and also the Arrhenius constant A. So next slide, please. Yes. So after coming to the results and discussions, this slide represents the flow curves of dragon fruit pulp at 3 different concentrations and 3 different temperatures. Actually, the shear rate of 20 to 200 per second was given to the pulp, and in that condition how shear stress changes, that was measured. And in that condition, from the graph itself, it has been shown that a linear relationship exists between shear stress and shear rate, and this is the characteristic of non-Newtonian fluids. And as the curve and after showing the curve, it can be concluded that the behavior is non-Newtonian pseudoplastic behavior, and this pseudoplastic behavior is more prominent or can be explained from the next slide by seeing the next slide. Please, next slide. Okay, so here in this table, different parameters of power law is presented. Actually, the non-Newtonian behavior is represented by power law model, which is tau equals to k into gamma to the power n. Here tau is shear stress and gamma is shear rate. K is consistency index and n is flow behavior index. So for pseudoplastic fluid, n should be less than 1. And from this table, it can be seen that in all the cases, n is less than 1. That's how the fluid exhibits non-Newtonian pseudoplastic behavior. And if we look at the correlational coefficient, that is R square, and we can see that most of the values are more than 0.90. That's how this model fitted. This model is best suited the this experimental data. Next slide, please. Okay. Now here in this graph, in this table, different parameters of Herschel-Bulkley model is presented. The difference between the earlier model, that is power law model, and Herschel-Bulkley model is that Herschel-Bulkley model incorporates another new term, that is tau 0, that is yield stress. That is the stress which is needed to initiate the flow. Okay, and from here in this table we can see the different values of tau 0, that is yield stress, and all the values of n is less than 1. Here also that is seen that pseudoplasticity is confirmed, and all the values of correlation coefficient except 2 were more than 0.90. So both the models are sufficient to explain the pseudoplastic, non-Newtonian pseudoplastic behavior of dragon fruit pulp at these 3 concentrations and 3 different temperatures. Now next slide please. Next slide.
Ma'am, slide is changed or not yet?
Yes, sir. Here in West Bengal, weather is very bad. That's why some network connection is problem. There is some problem in network connection. So here, this slide shows the viscosity against the shear rate. So at different shear rates, that is in between 20 to 200 per second, that viscosity is decreasing for all the for all these concentrations of dragon fruit pulp. And viscosity decreasing means that it is showing the shear thinning behavior. That means with increasing shear rate, flow is becoming easy. So this is also the similar nature of pseudoplastic behavior. That is pseudoplastic fluids show shear thinning behavior. So dragon fruit pulps actually show shear thinning behavior at all these 3 concentrations. Sir, next slide please. Sir, please next slide. Yes. Now the activation energy, and this is also important to calculate. For that calculation of activation energy, ln of mu, that is the apparent viscosity, is plotted against 1 by T. Temperature is in Kelvin. So we can see 3 plots for 3 graphs, and steeper was observed for the for the highest concentration of dragon fruit pulp, indicating that activation energy or higher concentration of dragon fruit pulp is highest. Sir, the next slide please. Okay, so this table, different parameters of Arrhenius model is plotted. Even though there has been no trend, no particular trend was found for these 3 concentrations, the activation energy was highest for this total for this highest concentration dragon fruit pulp, followed by 10 Brix and 20 degree Brix, and also A represents the Arrhenius constant, which was highest for 30 degree Brix solution. So next slide please. Okay, so coming to the conclusions, we can conclude that dragon fruit pulp showed pseudoplastic behavior for all the concentrations and temperatures. Both the Powerlow and Herschel Bulkley models good fit to the experimental data, and viscosity decreased with increase in temperature and shear rate, and also it decreased with decrease in total soluble solid content, and highest activation energy was observed for the pulp sample total soluble solid concentration of 30 degree Brix. So thank you, sir. That's all from my side.
Dr. Anindita, I think you have given the properties and all. It is good. It holds good. But at the end of the day, how these properties could be incorporated in the preparation of a specific product, in the sense like how it goes to the particular preparation of certain products which are suitable based on these properties could also have been highlighted.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Like we have just focused on rheological properties because for dragon fruit pulp. From dragon fruit pulp, we can prepare different value-added products like jams, jellies, and
Yeah, didn't
powders.
you work out or discuss this outcomes with a particular person who is directly related to either the horticulture or to the what you say community science, that is food expert or food engineer?
Not yet, ma'am, not yet, because we have just initiated this research.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
are working on dragon fruit and types
I
of
think
products
dragon
from
fruit
dragon
is
fruit.
not so a novel one. Many of the people they have done, but this particular what you say interlinkage is most required in order to have a correct application of these properties, which you have focused as a engineering expert, isn't it? Otherwise,
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
whole points will not have any what you say inference or sanctity when it goes to the society or to the end users.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
remaining it seems to be some values, mathematical values, isn't
Yes.
it? So if
Yes.
that was done, it was that was attached or linked with that particular product wise, and what is the correct utility of these properties, it would have been very good. I hope you need
Yes.
to do that one also.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Otherwise, there is no direct relationship of these properties with what you are intending to
Yes,
the
ma'am.
end users or the consumers.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Madam simply says it is not market value at present.
Yes, market value addition. Since at the end of the day,
Ma'am,
since the food experts require all this to be implemented.
ma'am,
Actually,
ma'am,
madam,
this
for
is
flow
this.
properties we are measuring.
Mm-hmm.
So for designing of that pump, because when it flows through the pipe,
Whatever may be, madam, but madam is telling now something about related to consumers'
yes,
preference is there.
yes,
It should be for
Sir,
consumers' value.
actually, sir, hello, sir. This is Dr. Kalyani, sir.
Yes, sir.
Actually, I want to defend Dr. Anandita for this. Actually, the thing is, when we are producing any kind of product,
Yes,
basically, na, so there are several machineries which are required for
yes,
transporting the material from
yes,
one machinery to another machinery. For that particular thing, these properties, basically rheological properties, are required for particularly transporting or flow behavior of seeing that those materials, so that it can be transported in this using this hydraulic pump or using this kind of pump from one machine to another machine. That is the only thing. She has not like done any kind of work related to this processing
Otherwise,
of
we can
using.
take as a fruit. We can take. It is
As a
available
fruit.
in the market. Single fruits basis they are selling.
No, sir. Further, it can be utilized as a juice or as a
Yeah, madam.
as a
Yeah,
jelly.
that is what both of us are saying.
After purchasing from the shop, definitely all home they are doing juice and other value added product to take.
Yes, sir. True.
Sir,
But the thing
anyhow,
is,
next.
yes,
Yeah,
sir. Yes, sir.
there
Yeah.
is a little linkage, madam, that is missing. Otherwise, it
Yeah,
would
yeah,
have been
yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah.
thank
Yeah,
you, thank
thanks,
you, ma'am,
thanks.
thank you.
No.
Thank you so much, ma'am and sir. Well, ma'am, we are like running out of time, I think, and I'm requesting all the participant and co-chairperson, please like try to conclude your PPT within time.
Sir, all presentation is over. सर मिश्रा जी
हाँ जी सर, अभी ओवर नहीं हुआ है सर.
ऑल प्रेजेंटेशन ओवर.
रोहित जी रिस्पॉन्ड करिए. रोहित जी नेक्स्ट को प्रोसीड करिए. नेक्स्ट को.
I'm asking whether it is a presentation will be there or it is a final one.
नहीं सर, अभी अभी अभी
Otherwise,
और है presentation.
otherwise I want to conclude.
Actually, my net connected. Yeah, no, no, sir. Actually, my network disconnected. Sorry for that. Then we have next K. Ramya. I'm audible to you?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, sir. I'm audible.
Yes, yes. Please continue, Kiran.
Yeah, sir. Are you visible my screen, sir?
तेज को कर देंगे,
No, I'm not able
बच्चों
to.
का 22 को करा लेंगे। रोहित जी जरा लिस्ट देख के बताओ कि कितने पार्टिसिपेंट्स का बचा है अभी ओरल और पोस्टर होना।
अभी सर बचे हैं।
Sir, will you please share my PPT which I posted in a group?
Ramya, we will move with then. We will share PPT after that. Then we have Pooja. Doc, Pooja Budot, are you there? Yeah. I make you co-host, ma'am, Pooja ma'am. We will move with you. We can continue with you. Dr. Pooja Badotra, I'm audible to you? Okay, then we have. Okay, yeah, Pooja ma'am is sharing. And I'm requesting all the participant and co-chairperson, please try to complete the PPT in like time within time. I think you are getting a little bit timer on your screen, so please try to complete in that time only. Pooja ma'am, please continue.
Sir?
Yes, it's there. Please continue.
Okay. Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Pooja from Chitkara University, Chitkara School of Health Sciences. Actually, this is not an original research. I'm just representing over here a review paper, actually talking about a very yet small but very mighty creature that plays an essential role in our ecosystem, and that the name is the bee. Bees are the more than just honey producers, as they are very, very crucial pollinators that sustain our food supply as well as the biodiversity. If we talk about their population, so what we have just now seen or what we have observed from past few decades, that there is an alarming decline in their population, and this is the crisis which we cannot ignore. If we talk about the roles and the responsibilities of the bees which they play, and the most important, the significant role which these bees play is pollination, because all over the globally, the world's crops, major crops are being pollinated by these bees only. That's why making them very essential for the food security. So however we talk about their contributions, so this contribution yet not ends over here. It extends beyond farms also, because they help in maintaining the biodiversity and ecosystem by balancing and making sure that there is ensuring the plants thrive and how they reproduce plants. So unfortunately, nowadays, what is happening, the bee population are declining at an alarming rate, and there are several contributing factors to this decline. If we talk about the major three topmost the factors which are contributing to this decline are the climate change impacts, habitat loss, and the pesticide exposure, which we are all aware about. And talking about the how we can combat with this, or how we can like tackle with these kind of situations, and the look for the solutions as well, we should go for an sustainable beekeeping, which is defined as a sustainable solution, and that can be done with the help of blending the traditional methods with that of the modern technologies or modern innovations. And for that, what it includes the natural practices. Natural practices involve the using natural comb and minimizing the chemical treatments. We can do the hive management by ensuring the proper hive ventilation, protecting them from the extreme weather conditions. We can give the we can plant various kind or variety of the flowers to support the bee nutrition as well. Now talking about the bees and the climate change mitigation, if we talk about this, the bees help in combat climate change in surprising way. How? Why planting tree? We know that trees, they absorb carbon dioxide, helping reducing the greenhouse gases. The carbon storage, if we talk about, the bees support the plant growth, and that's how which leads to the greater carbon sequestration. If we talk about the reducing the emissions, means carbon footprinting. So consuming the local honey, it also reduces the transportation charges as well as the transport, which is directly related to the reducing the carbon footprints as well. So talking about the economic benefits of the beekeeping. So by providing these kind of services by the bee, it is also contributing directly to the economic beneficial for not only the rural but also for the urban areas, like honey sales, which provides the income, then pollination services, as well as it also include, or it also give a platform for the community engagement, where beekeeper fosters local corporations as well as the awareness also. So talking about what we can do in future and how we can protect our or how we can like maintain a sustainable ecosystem, or like protect our biodiversity. So protecting bees is everyone's responsibilities, and here's how we can help it out: by supporting the local beekeepers, by purchasing their products, by having and plant pollinator friendly flowers in our gardens and the community spaces, by reducing the pesticides used to create a safer environment for the bees, and above all, the most important is to educate the others about the importance of the bees, and to advocate for the policies and the regulatory frameworks that protect them. So in conclusion, or the nutshell, we can say that sustainable beekeeping is a very powerful tool for climate mitigation, food security, and economic growth. And by taking these small but yet very meaningful actions, we can protect bees, and in turn safeguard our planet. And that is the main motto of presenting over here. Although it's not a original research, I know many researchers, many scientists have already been doing a lot of in this, but here again it is an alarming situation. That's why my main motto to present the this work was this only. So thank you so much.
Madam?
It seems it is a generalized topic.
Yes,
In the
absolutely,
welfare
ma'am.
of the society.
That's why, ma'am, I said that it's not
So
an
it's not
original
based on
research.
a research
Yes,
that you have done at your end.
yes, ma'am. Yes, absolutely.
We know you are worrying for.
No, so not only me, sir. Everybody should worry. Everybody should worry about this.
When you are
Because
living in urban area,
yes, sir.
definitely this kind of problem will come. So
Definitely,
there
sir.
is no
Because
bee activities.
my PhD work was with bees,
In
bee pollinator.
that case, you promote terrace cultivations of continuous flowering system of plants grow cultivation. Continuous flowering system of plant cultivation in terrace cultivation system, and also planting of moringa trees wherever possible in the town. Night also the moringa tree is the long day plant which produce whole year flowering. So another things, the planting of citrus plant. Some of the citrus plant giving throughout the year flowering. So if you do like this, definitely you can
Sir, my
get.
postdoc work was on this only. I have worked on the pollinator diversity on citrus fruit crop, two major citrus fruit crop of Himachal Pradesh. One was orange and another was lemon over there. So I worked on that pollinator diversity, but because of lockdown, I was not able to collect the data as well. So that's why it was the study was
Lockdown already over.
No,
you
sir,
have
my
to,
postdoc
you have
was
to,
in that period only. After that, I started teaching. So that's why I just wanted to say that I worked in that place also.
If you propose any project, definitely
Yes,
you
sir.
can get the things.
Yes, sir.
Get the
Yes, sir.
funder.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
You can promote at least one tree in the one house.
sir.
One tree in one house.
Yes, sir.
That is citrus plant.
Yes, sir.
Definitely fulfill your thoughts.
Yes, sir. Definitely. I have made a kitchen garden for that too, for just to nurturing these pollinators. Yes, sir.
Nowadays, all terrace garden has come into picture, sir. There is no place for one tree also. In all those people,
Not
they are
only
going for terrace
ma'am,
garden.
balcony gardens also. If the
Yeah,
people
balcony.
don't living in flats and all, they don't have terrace gardens. So balcony gardens are there. I do have balcony garden.
Okay, it is good.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. We will move for next participant. Ambika, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Yeah, please continue.
Okay.
And please try to complete within time. Your screen is here. We can continue, please.
Okay, sir. Very good evening to everyone. I'm Ambika Rani Yadav from University of Allahabad, and today I'm going to present one of my research work, and the topic of my presentation is nutritional evaluation of NutriFlex protein mix. Introduction. Flaxseed from Laniaceae family is known as one of the richest source of omega-3 fatty acids. Due to its rich nutritional profile, flaxseed is being widely used for the development of various value-added food products. Then nutritional factors and anti-nutritional factors of flaxseed may change after mixing it with various highly nutritive ingredients. The objective of my study were to evaluate the nutritional profile of NutriFlex protein mix and to assess the nutritional variation between the raw flaxseed and NutriFlex protein mix. Methodology. Flaxseed was cleaned and roasted using an iron pot. It was coarsely ground, and this seed flour was mixed with gram flour, onion powder, garlic powder, tomato powder, rock salt in different ratios, and 4 variations were prepared, that were T1, T2, T3, and T4. Sensory analysis was done using 9-point hedonic scale, and based on sensory analysis, the best one, that is T3, was finally selected for nutritional analysis. Chemical analysis of raw flaxseed and NutriFlex protein mix was done for proximate composition, bioactive components, and mineral content using the following methods. These were the methods used for the assessment of nutritional and anti-nutritional factors of NutriFlex protein mix. Results. So here we can see there was an improvement in total energy by 15.51%. It was improved, reduced in NutriFlex protein mix in comparison to raw flaxseed, and there was also reduction in total carbohydrate percentage by 4.29% in NutriFlex protein mix in comparison to raw flaxseed. There was not much improvement in protein, fat, and ash content of the prepared product. There was also reduction in total moisture content by 4.11% in the NutriFlex protein mix in comparison to raw flaxseed powder, and there was not much improvement in the crude fiber of the prepared product. If we talk about the antioxidant content of the products, so here we can see antioxidant percentage was reduced by 31.4% in NutriFlex protein mix in comparison to raw flaxseed powder, and total phenolic content was also reduced by 5.98% in NutriFlex protein mix. The total flavonoid content was not that much affected, and the iron content was also improved by 6.14% in NutriFlex protein mix and in comparison to raw flaxseed powder. Conclusion. Formulation of NutriFlex protein mix from raw flaxseed powder enhance the macro and micronutrient content in terms of protein, fat, and iron. However, there was reduction in energy, carbohydrate, and antioxidant and total phenolic content in the NutriFlex protein mix. Thank you. Thank you for the patience listening.
Madam, I think more than the what you say, nutritional security and all, however, everyone has shifted to this flax based products because of the what we say heart issues and all.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, actually, my PhD work is on non-communicable diseases. So I have just prepared a product to intervene this product to the like subject that were having some issues like lipid profile, high lipid profile, or diabetes, or that kind of thing.
Because it has got a very good effect on this lipid profile and all, provided it is used on a long-term basis, not just for once or twice.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
that type of studies, even in connectivity with what you say, the people, those who are expertise, maybe in the medical field also, it will hold good.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, I'm dietitian also.
Yeah, yeah, that's what this could be focused in that way in
Madam,
order to have a widespread this thing.
Madam, from the
Yes.
table, there is no much effectiveness between raw material and the NutriFlex protein mixer.
Yes, sir. There is not much difference. The only
Difference.
difference is in total
Anti
calorie and carbohydrate.
antioxidant, anti-nutritional factor also reduced due to frying that material.
So I just roasted, not fried, sir. It was roasted, sir, not fried.
When compared to other things, there is not much difference in
Yes,
that.
sir. Actually, we cannot consume 100 grams of this flaxseed. So that's why I just tried to mix it with gram flour and some tomato and
So
onion.
study and error you are doing. That's all.
So I'm just trying to prepare a product that can be given to patients like those who are having some heart disease or some dyslipidemia or diabetes or having obesity issue.
But in the market also there are several products, madam. Not just these things. Several products have also come up. So when you want to test it, I think the same products cannot be, and new ones they could be focused since already they have been released into the markets.
Yes,
Madam, you are
ma'am,
telling
definitely, ma'am. Thing
you
is
are tell
that like most of the product that are
market.
available in the market, the ratio of this flaxseed is just 10% or 12% or 8% like that. But I have tried to make it in 50-50 ratio, so that the consumption is more.
Because the private people are very fast enough rather than us having the
Yes,
good
ma'am.
properties. They are
Ambika,
fast to mint money.
Ambika, madam.
Yes, yes, sir.
Madam is telling market material is better than this.
So because we are not so
So
diverse, we
it is
have plants.
tasty but not
Yeah.
healthy. So what I have seen in my practice, if we talk about the suji rusk, so the percentage of suji in the rusk is only 8%. So that's not actually healthy. That's just for the marketing purpose. So I'm trying to prepare some product that is actually healthy and tasty.
Madam, at the end of the day, again, your product should also compete with that market product only. So everything should be crystal clear. And if you are very thorough after testing on what you say, feeding for all these things, that
Yes.
results are more required since we are very lagging behind the government firms and offices in popularizing our products.
Definitely, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes.
that is more required. And bringing the products in a correct what you say way and correct ratios so that it hits the market, that is the mantra, success mantra.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Then we have next participant, Ramya. I'm audible to you.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, I'm sharing your PPT.
Thanks.
Please continue, Ramya.
Sir, yes, sir. So good afternoon to everyone. I am Katuri Ramyasri. I'm from Vignan University, Andhra Pradesh. So I'm doing my PhD in the Department of Farm Missionary. In the part of my PhD work, so I have taken the one of my objective here to present over in this conference, and my topic is development of sustainable chili production systems for improved harvesting efficiency and environmental conservation. The introduction. So next slide, please. So next slide.
Ramya, slides are moved.
So
Is it moving, Ramya?
No, sir, only title page it is showing. Yeah, sir, it came. So see, India, it is one of the largest producer and consumer of chilies. So with the total production of around 2.59 million tons in the year of 2023 and 24. So we are having we will cultivate various varieties of chili like Kashmiri chili, Guntur Sanam chilies like that. So most probably this chili is cultivating in the tropical and subtropical countries like India, Japan, Mexico, and America and African countries. So it is also giving some income and employment opportunity for the farmers. And while this chili production, the farmers are most often rely on the intensive use of resources, so that leads to the environmental degradation, and it also reducing the harvesting efficiency. So this is the study which will develop the sustainable chili production system, which improves the harvesting efficiency. So next. So what are the challenges in traditional chili production means? So nowadays it requires so much of labor cost is going on now, and a labor shortage is also there. So labors are not available when compared to earlier, and there is no harvesting techniques. Most probably by using the labor only, we are doing the harvesting system. So these are some of the traditional methods, traditional chili production. They are facing challenges in environmental concerns also. So next. So the objective I have taken here is to develop and evaluate the sustainable chili production system for improved harvesting efficiency. So for this, we can do the some of the key components. We can take it as organic farming practices and integrated pest management, conservation agriculture, and efficient irrigation system. So here. Organic farming practices, it will focus on the cultivating crops and raising without using fertilizers and pesticides. And integrated pest management, also we can also reduce the growth of the weeds. By that we can increase the harvesting efficiency of the chili production. So next. So what are the strategies we can follow to improve the harvesting efficiencies by mechanizing harvesting systems? So till now, only laborers are doing the harvesting system. So by developing some mechanized harvesting systems, so we can improve the harvesting efficiency, and also by following the precision agricultural techniques, and also by doing the crop selection and breeding for improved yields and disease resistance also, we can improve the harvesting efficiency. So next. So these are the some of the field surveys and stakeholders I have went and taken the feedback from the farmers that about all the challenges they are facing, and about their production, and what are the challenges they are facing while doing the harvesting that I have taken, and some of the review literature also I have done to increase this harvesting efficiency. So next. So this is one of this is the developed one which will automatically it will do the direct sowing. So in chili production, we will do the transplantation system. So this is the equipment, robotic planter, solar powered autonomous robotic planter. So what it will do means that it will do the direct sowing of chili seeds, and by that we can reduce the weed growth and pest infestations, which leads to the better crop management. And here we will focus on nowadays some researchers also going on to develop the genetically modified chili seeds, so which will grow without any transplantation. So to that this robotic planter it will improve the crop uniformity in the yield, and also it reduces the labor dependency for overall to increase the overall farming efficiency. So this is the diagram of developing equipment for a chili sowing chili sowing. So next. So by doing this, what are the results we can expect means we can improve the harvesting efficiency due to and we also reduce the weed growth and pest infestations. So by direct sowing we can eliminate the transplantation and leads to the better resource utilization also. This planter it will enhance the precision seeding and ensuring the uniform crop growth. So the conclusion I have given here is by implementing this organic farming techniques and precision seedling significantly, it will improve the chili production, and also there will be so much research. The research can be done on this topic, and the future researchers also can focus on automation and also to expand the sustainable farming methods to maximize the yield and efficiencies. So thank you, sir.
Madam, it is just based on the survey, isn't it? Have you done some what you
Yes.
say work over on these particular aspects that you are suggesting? How much sustainability or a reduction in cost and quality insurance these points have extended in Chile?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, this is the one of my objective. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm working on sensor-based chili harvester. I am going to design and develop. So, in that one component and one objective it is. So, in that I have done survey over the farmers who are growing chili, and I have
Yeah,
taken their.
I have understood your point. But what happens is these are just like not the take-home points. They should have some relevance or proof or the percentage of the chemicals or reduction in the energy or amount. Certain data should be there, not just on the points which you can directly recommend. Since you are presenting in a big forum, some kind of what you say proof over should be there for this particular points.
Ma'am, actually there is no harvester till now, so we are
No, not
working.
harvested. You have given on different points, conservation, agriculture. You have highlighted on the organic farming and so on, isn't it? This is
Yes, yes.
just like what you say. Since you are presenting in a forum, at least what is that best point out of that that you have considered based on these points that should be there. Just in a theoretical way, you cannot go ahead and suggest that it will improve and it shall come down and so on. Already some studies might have been done, isn't it?
Ramya,
Yeah. Ma'am, sir.
Ramya, you are telling many slides you are using harvest efficiency. For increasing the harvest efficiency, we are adopting all the technologies in the management system.
Sir.
What you are coming to tell? What you understand harvest efficiency?
Sir, actually to reduce the
So precision, we are going for precision farming.
Sir.
In Tamil Nadu, it is already succeeded in all the horticulture crops.
Sir.
To increasing the efficiency of harvest efficiency of respective crops.
Sir, it means we can if we follow the organic farming practices and the precision agriculture, we can reduce the weed growth, which is very.
How you say if we use organic farming, weeds will not come? How you say?
Weeds will come, sir, but some percentage will be reduced now, sir.
So that means the organic materials not having the valuable nutrient.
No, sir. While we are using organic farming, also somewhat weeds will become
organic farming. It's different.
Sir.
Don't use organic farming to increasing the efficiency of harvest harvest efficiency.
Okay, sir.
So you are collecting the information from the farmer's field, accordingly you are presenting that material.
Actually, I'm doing, means going
So
on.
madam clearly told you, hereafter, whatever you do, you can present.
Okay, sir. Okay.
This is international conference.
Okay,
Okay,
that's
okay,
it, sir.
okay, it is very good. Okay, it is very good.
Okay, sir.
So keeping on the sporting for
Sir,
future.
this is my work only, sir. I'm doing already in PhD related work, my work for missionary. So based upon my project only, I have taken this point.
So another thing I wanted to tell you regarding this, harvest machine is not possible immediately because for vegetable types, the farmers are using any variety. They are using for two purpose: one vegetable purpose, another one powder purpose.
Okay, sir.
So in that case, where you are going to use machinery, so variety, the breeders can develop some varieties for alone for synchronized maturity. Then you can use harvester.
Okay, sir.
So these are all the
such
these are all
points
the
were
points.
missing, Ramya. Such points are missing because you are only focusing unless and until, as sir has told, a synchronized variety and all those points have been ensured. You cannot directly jump to a mechanical harvester, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
So you should have other subject matter experts also, those who go through your presentation once, isn't it? These are all only suggestions to improvise. Okay.
Yeah, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Good.
Thank you so much, Ramya. Then we will move for next participant. Dr. K. Pravati, are you there? I already make you co-host, Dr. K. Pravati. Okay, then we will move for next. Sumojot Singh, are you there? All right. So I'm going to announce the name of the participant which I left for oral. If someone is here, please let me know in the chat box. Yeah, Sumojot, I'm audible to you?
Yeah, sir. I'm audible.
Yeah, please continue. Please continue.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, clear. Please continue. And please try to complete like within time, please. Sumarjot, please share your screen.
Sir, is it visible, my screen?
No, not yet. Okay, we will move with next then we come to Sumarjot. Then we have Dr. K. Pravati. Are you there? I make you co-host, please. Okay, then I will announce the name of the participant which are left for oral. If someone is there, please let me know in the chat box. Then we move for the poster presentation. सुमरजीत तब तक आप ट्राई करिए कि आप शेयर हो जाए स्क्रीन आपका, ठीक है?
Sir, I started sharing the.
Yeah, it's there. It's loading. Yeah, please continue. Please continue.
Can I start, sir?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay. Good evening. I am Samarjit Singh, PhD scholar, Department of Entomology, School of Agricultural Sciences. Today I'm going to present my research topic, response of soybean genotypes against pod-sucking bug Riptortus pedestris. So in introduction, soybean is a very important oilseed cash crop in India. Belongs to the family Leguminaceae, and this particular crop is infested by several insect pests, and among them, pod-sucking bug. It's a very important and major pest attacking the pod of the plant and subsequently decreases the yield. So, to manage the pest using chemical insecticides, as we know, it leads to several environmental hazards. So, among the IPM practices to control the insect pest, so using tolerant or resistant varieties very promising. Is a very promising means of insect pest management, and it's also beneficial to protect the environment from the harmful chemical residues. So the objective of the study is to screen different genotypes of soybean against pod-sucking bug Riptortus pedestris, and also to find out the resistant and promising varieties against the pod-sucking. So it was conducted during the Kharif season of 2021 and 22 in the
Your
experimental
slides
form
are
of.
not moving, please.
Pardon,
It's
ma'am.
stuck in the first slide only. Please check.
Your slides, Samarjit, they are not moving. If it is not working in PPT mode, just do it in only that way. Like, okay.
Okay, I'm now in
You go to
material.
slideshow. You go to slideshow, definitely it will move on.
Hello, sir. Sir, I'm in materials and methods part, sir, right now.
Samarjit, your slides are not moving yet. I think there's some issue with that PPT mode. So just present in that way
Yes,
only,
sir.
okay?
Let him
Like we don't have
present
that
because
much
he's
time.
running out of time in the first
Yeah,
slides. Yeah, now it's
out of
moving.
time.
Please check.
So please it
Be
in that way
fast.
only. Yeah, it's moving. It's moving.
Is it moving?
Samarjit, please continue. It's moving.
Sir, in materials and methods. So, sir, is it in the materials and methods in your screen? Can I, yes.
Yes, please continue.
Okay, so sir, it was conducted during two consecutive years, the 2021 and 22 during Kharif season, in the experimental farm of School of Agricultural Sciences, Nagaland University. So these are the experimental details. The variety used were 15 varieties of soybean were used during the Kharif season using the experimental design, randomized block design. These are the 15 varieties which are used during the study. So coming to the observations taken, the insect, that is the pod-sucking bug, the number of adults, it was recorded at 3 randomly selected places in a plot, and the mean was reported in numbers per meter or bug per meter raw land.
Samarjit,
So
your
for
slides are like
categorized.
stuck. I think. Hello. Samarjit, your slides are not moving. It was stuck on material method only. Just do in that way only. Don't go for PPT. I think there's some issue with PPT mode. Just present in that way only.
Shall I continue, sir? As it
Just
is.
move slide once, Subhash. No, it's not moving. Yeah, it's working now. Do it in that way only.
So for categorization of the genotypes, that categorization method used was AICRP method, which was done by Sharma in 1996. So coming to the results of the experiment, so the response of the 15 genotypes against the pod sucking bug was studied for 2 subsequent years, and the details are as follows. Sir, hello, sir.
Slides are moving. Please continue.
Okay. Here, in this table, screening of different genotypes of soybean against the pod bugs in the during the year 2021. So among the 15 genotypes, the 2 genotypes, More local and Max 1460, these 2 genotypes show the highest resistance against the pod sucking bug, and the variety Himso 1690, 1690, it show the it shows the highly susceptible to the pest. So in the next season, during August to October 2022, so 4 genotypes, those are DSB19, SL1213, DS1318, and Mon local. These 4 genotypes showed high resistance to the pod bug, and 3 genotypes, those are Himso 1690, JS2207, and Basar local. These 3 genotypes highly susceptible to the pest. So in the pool data of the 2 years, we can see one genotype, that is Max 1460. It showed the highest resistance, and uh, genotypes DSB19, SL1213, DS1318, DS1320, Pasigat local, Mon local, and JS335. These genotypes show resistant to the pod sucking bug. So in conclusion, the genotypes which are categorized as highly resistant and also resistant to the pod sucking bug infestation are as given, like DSB19, SL1213, DS1318, Mon local, JS335, Pasigat local, Max 1460, and DS1320. So the information obtained from the experiment will be helpful to select the promising and resistant genotypes for further uh, growing of the crop. Thank you.
Samarajit Singh.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well studied about your finding the resistant genotypes in soybean. What is the area in your
Sir,
state?
area is hello, sir.
How much area cultivated under soybean crops in your state?
In Nagaland, what is the area under cultivation of soybean?
Area.
Sir, the exact area I have no idea, but
Okay. How many varieties they are using, or how many varieties are ruling in soybean?
sir, you mean in my research?
Why? Based on the some trust you are taking this problem. What is the trust? What is the thrust? Based on the thrust of your state, you are taking or your chairman has given to you.
So what is the basis?
Yes.
What is the basis for taking your research study? Since you are not able to tell the area, if the area is large and if the pest problem is heavy, then you could have taken. So what is the main point behind taking this? That was sir's question.
Sir, because of the pest infesting on the crop, that is a soybean.
So another question, you are for all the season, the local type will be the giving highest resistance. That is more local.
Okay.
So in that case, what is the newer genotypes you are studying in your study for this particular bug incidents? Okay, you identified some of the genotypes highly resistant. What is the reason behind that? Whether inbuilt resistant or some other races resistant?
So right now the categorization is done based on the infestation of the pest, that number of the bugs observed during the study.
Any biochemical reason is there?
Sir, biochemical analysis was not done on the pot, but it was done on the leaves.
Okay, another question I wanted to tell you, not question.
Okay.
Soybean is still under in pulse category, not in oilseed of India. So it is only crops having more than 40% of protein content. When compared to oil content only hardly 20%. So these crops still it is comes under pulses crop.
Pulses. Okay.
Okay, madam can ask the question.
Thank you so much, sir. And I think we have done with oral. Bhavandrika ma'am, do you have any question with Sumrat Singh, or we can move for poster? Okay. So we will move for the poster presentation. Like we have Pooja. Pooja, I'm audible to you?
Are all the oral presentations completed, please? You can once confirm, then start with posters.
Ma'am, actually, four participants are there, but they are not responding in the
Okay, in the
WhatsApp
chat
group.
box,
So we
once you
will
can
announce their
just give
names.
it, sir, then we'll go ahead with the posters.
Yeah, ma'am, in the end, we'll announce their name. If they are there present, we will take their oral. Otherwise, we will move with poster. We are like shortage of time now.
Oh, yes, that's what. Once you just announce so that our duty will be over, then switch over to the posters.
Okay. So I'm gonna announce the name of the participants for oral. If someone is there, please let me in the chat in the WhatsApp group. Okay, Ruhana Rafiq is there. Amit Kumar Yadav, then Anshula, Sujita, and Amindra Kumari Mishra. So someone is there, please let me in the WhatsApp group. So we'll proceed with the poster, ma'am. I think Pooja has joined. Shall we proceed with poster?
Yes, please.
Yeah, Pooja, please continue.
Yes, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Pooja, madam.
Yes.
Sir, am I audible?
Okay, audible.
Yes, sir.
You have to tell objectives, findings, concluding. No history at all.
And only
three points you have to do it.
Yeah, in the introduction, you are losing total time, and at the end, you are running without valid conclusion.
Yeah, because objectives, findings, and concluding part you have to tell.
Okay, sir. Okay,
Yes,
sir.
exactly.
Sir,
Only
as
3
there
minutes
is the
are.
need of sustainable alternative protein sources, because there are existing food sources like plants, sources derived from plant, fungi, mushroom, bacteria, microbial biomass, and cultured meat. But these resources are with the associated challenges like lower protein content and poor protein solubility, and high cost growth medium which is used for the meat culturing. So there is a need of sustainable alternative sources which can be edible insect, because edible insects has nutritional benefits, which are they are rich in protein and healthy fats, fiber, and essential micronutrients, and it has environmental benefits like edible insects require minimal land, water, and feed, and these also emit less greenhouse gases, and its feed to conversion ratio is also efficient. But there are still the associated challenges, like lack of awareness and consumer acceptance, which we can mitigate by adoption of strategies like nutrition education and literacy campaign, innovative food processing and marketing strategies, and also with the policy support for commercialization, and future perspectives for this for edible insect for food nutrition and security is there is a need of research on allergenicity and digestibility and nutritional characterization of edible insects. Sir, in conclusion, we can include insect-based diet as human food or animal feed to reduce the pressure on existing food sources. The remains from animal feed can be shifted for human consumption in order to reduce the malnutrition. That's all, sir. Thank you.
So, any study was done in on the awareness on other regions apart from the Northeast, Pooja?
Uh,
Any
Ma'am,
such survey or
there is
something?
study only the northeast. There is studies only from the northeastern region of India, and some from central India and south and east India also.
And what are the like acceptability and all these are the big
Yes, ma'am.
hurdles,
Yes, ma'am.
isn't it?
There
In
is
popularizing
great
it.
issue. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. There is great issue with the acceptability. That is why there is a need of a study on allergenicity and the digestibility issues also.
Because the social norms and all will not permit since you
Right.
are only pertinent to the northeast and all wherever a lot
Right.
of campaigning and what you say surveys and acceptance and social norms and all come into the picture, isn't it?
Yes,
So
right.
there is a huge cry on this aspect, but however I hope all these
Yes, ma'am.
points
Ma'am,
need to be taken into care.
ma'am, we can use insect as a animal feed also. Only then we can reduce the pressure or overburden on the existing resources, and that food resources we can shift to the human consumption, ma'am.
Yeah, in the poultry and all, they are using
Yes,
this
ma'am.
black
Poultry
soldier
fisheries,
fly and
right.
many worms since they are used to it. But in terms of the human consumption and all, it takes. I think there is still a lot of things with
Yes, ma'am. It
respect
will
to
take time.
acceptance and
Right.
what you
Right.
say social norms and all this, especially in the uh, what you say countries like India and especially in the course of South India and all, where you have completely a different type of diet system
Yes.
since what to say a long era.
Right, ma'am. Right.
Dr. Pooja,
Yes, sir.
uh, what are the common insect continuously eating by Indians?
Sir, these are orthopteran species and
No, no, no. I am not asking any orders. Insect name I want it.
okay, sir. Grasshopper, locust, cricket, and beetles and flies like black soldier fly, and bugs, wasps, bees also, and sir, termites and caterpillars like silkworms, and sir, cockroaches also.
I think most of the tribes and all termites and all are the common things.
Yeah, madam.
Yes, sir.
Madam is telling
Completely.
100% correct. Termites still they are eating. Rice people. Even in plain people also some areas they are eating, continuously eating. But the grasshopper and all Japanese tribal people are eating and Chinese tribal people are eating.
Yes, sir. In
I
Thailand
think.
also.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
And we will move with our next participant. That is Sahil. Mr. Sahil, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here. Am I audible?
Please proceed.
Yeah, good
Yeah, yeah,
afternoon to
audible.
all.
Please proceed.
I am here for my poster on integration of AI and blockchain in food quality control. Currently, food quality is a major challenge that is facing, and in the era of AI and blockchain, we can introduce some methods or and technology to improve the food quality control in the food industry. How we can do this from that is how we can use AI in food quality control, like AI driven quality assurance systems, image recognition, or computer vision, in which we will teach the machines to identify any like process discoloration or any type of mishappening happening in the food quality process during the manufacturing. Then predictive analytics in while using the blockchain is a decentralized system in which we can manage and supervise the each and every step of the food quality manufacturing through blockchain. How we can use that smart contract, then using details and details of each and every step, real-time tracking of food product from the raw material to the consumer, each and every step. We can also use both AI and blockchain to integrate the data integrity of the whole production line and faster response to the contamination. Here, some are the also are the case studies are also there in the seafood industry. A project is also there to implement to track from the catch of the fishes to the consumer, the consumption pattern and everything. Walmart introduced technology for the mango packages products. Also, as I in a dairy sector, is also implement technology identify every step of how the milk procurement to the milk they are receiving to the plant for the food manufacturing. They are ensuring about these things. Key issues in food technology can be tackled through AI and blockchain. Food product traceability, generational demands, counterfeit food products, and many other things. How these technologies can integrate to the general food manufacturing process, and how we can ensure food quality control. At last, there are also some challenges to this. That is like compatibility issues, scalability of technology, lack of understanding of to the staff at the production head, then skill shortages and resistance to change also. But future perspective, there is a very vast scope of traceability and transparency in food quality control. AI-powered predictive analytics can also help in those. And at conclusive part, I can say that the integration present ensuring the and quality of food. By integration, we how technology can transform food quality control for a better future. Thank you.
So, is it a, Mr. Sahil, is it a review paper?
Currently, ma'am, after I am in a final year of undergrads. After the internship, I am currently studying on my behalf about how can companies can
It is your
integrate these
undergraduate
technologies.
project work. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So, it's a common one because I could not find anything based on the objectives what you have done. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, this is the emerging science.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah,
So
yes, sir.
you are trying something That itself appreciated by the forum people on behalf of forum.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, madam, you can ask question.
Yeah. If you are going for the higher study PG and all, definitely as sir was saying, this is a hardcore topic which you can try since you are at undergraduate level. At least the awareness is good enough at this level. All the best, sir.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you.
future technology, AI is the future technology for some years. After that, another technology will come.
Yeah, yes, sir.
So anyhow, updation is very good for you, not for you, for elders generations, as like myself and madam. So we have to learn this technology.
Yeah, yes.
Yes, please. The next person can go ahead for the presentation.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Then we will move with our next participant. Dr. Pranjala, are you there? Dr. Pranjal, yeah, sorry, Pranjal. I'm making a host,
Hello,
ma'am. Please continue.
yes, sir.
Yeah, please continue. Please.
Ma'am, please
Sir,
share your poster, or we will
hello,
move
sir.
with next. Then
Hello.
Yeah, you are audible. Please, you can share your
Madam,
screen.
yes, ma'am, I had already shared my screen. Is it visible, ma'am?
yes, yes.
Yes.
Good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Pranjal Shedge from Vasantrao Naik Marathwada Krishi Vidyapit, Parvani, Maharashtra. And today I am here to present my poster on the topic of gene action studies for earliness and granule characters in cowpea. Cowpea is a diploid species and originated from Africa. It is protein rich and also used as fodder for animals, while it is
Madam,
less
don't
expensive
read
method.
introduction. Don't read introduction.
Yes,
You
sir.
go to objectives, findings, conclusion.
Yes, sir.
We will
The
run out
objective of the study.
of time. That is the
Another,
thing. That it is.
another things, your slide is not visible.
One sec, sir.
So whatever you are
It's
having
there.
in
Can
your
you
mind,
zoom?
you can just
Can you
explain.
zoom it? Can you zoom it?
Sir,
It
I
like
have
on the.
Yeah,
oh,
please
okay.
zoom it. It is visible, but the size of the font is very small.
Yes,
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 sir.
yes.
Yes, sir. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yeah, visible. I think we
Okay.
need to expand from our side.
Yeah, sorry, ma'am. So the objective of the study to evaluate the genotypes for the gene action studies. For the gene action studies, total number of 80 genotypes were evaluated under 3 different environments of Marathwada region, and analysis of variance were carried out according to the standard statistical procedure given by Pansa and Sukadme, and combining ability analysis were carried out according to Kempson and Arnachalam. These are some images of crossing program. The results are explained here, out of which first table representing the pooled ANOVA for combining ability or locations for earliness and yield characters in cowpea, which represent the significant genotypic values for all the characteristics under study. Means there was presence of large amount of genetic diversity were present among all the genotypes, and hence, which is the basic need of any experiment, breeding experiment, which is get satisfied here. After that, the second table is representing variance for general and specific combining ability, which showed that non-additive gene action were present for all the characters of earliness and seed yield per plant. Then the next one is the table representing general combining ability effect for earliness and yield characters for lines and testers over the location in cowpea. Here, the testers IC 599262 was a good general combiner for days to maturity, while the line PL4 and tester EC 724805 was good general combiner for both days to maturity as well as seed yield per plant. The next table is representing specific combining ability with for earliness and yield characters for crosses over locations in cowpea. Here, out of 60 hybrids evaluated, only top 3 hybrids are mentioned for both the characters, to 50% flowering maturity and seed yield per plant. From the experiment, it was concluded that lines like PL4, GC3, and the Phule Sonali and SNAGR 1230, EC724805, EC738277, and IC626138, and EC724382 showed good general combining ability for seed yield per plant. So these parents may find promise in future breeding program for development of early and high yielding varieties of cowpea. The cross is Phule Sonali into IC329764, Phule Sonali into EC101958, and Phule Vithai into IC622602 resulted into highly positive significant SA effect for seed yield per plant over 3 locations, suggesting superior cross combination over 3 locations. As the non-additive gene action was found preponderance was found for the characters in this study. Hence, being self-pollinated crop, more pressure should be given for the selection procedure during high-yielding variety development in cowpea. And for the high-yielding variety development, hybridization followed by pedigree selection method will be best suited breeding method for the development of high-yielding variety. Thank you.
So earliness you have given, but what is the actual duration of cowpea also?
Yes, ma'am. Madam,
What is the actual duration?
It took 4 months for completing its life cycle, ma'am.
4 months.
Are you sure for 4 months?
I am
4 months it is
doubtful.
not.
4 months.
4 months is not earliness.
Yes, yes.
No, sir. It is overall performance, sir. Actually, sir, we studied both bushy type and that non-determinate variety.
How many lines you are taking? How many tests you are taking for this study?
So total 5 lines were taken for the study, and 12 testers were there. Total 17 parents were evaluated.
What is the combining ability of these entries?
Yes, sir.
Combining ability.
Sir. Sir, their general and specific combining ability were studied for different characteristics.
So this is poster. This is poster. So you need not show the tables and explain.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, for early sir, PL4 and Phule Sonali.
So what is the heterosis? What is the heterosis level?
Sir, I did
what
not
is the
mention
heterosis?
here,
Highest heterosis level in the cross combinations?
Sir, it was up to 80 to 90% heterosis was found for
is it enough? Is it enough? If you focus in hybrid, 80 to 90% heterosis is enough?
Sir, more than 40% heterosis is required for development of
40%.
Yes, sir. But in case of
you answer like a breeder, not a general layman, please.
Yes, ma'am.
See the data, basics.
Okay, madam, we can move to other presentation.
Okay, thank you.
All the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shivani. Are you there, ma'am? Dr. Shivani, I'm audible to you.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Please continue. Please continue.
Yes, sir. I'm sharing it, sir. Please wait. Sir, is it visible?
Not yet.
Sir, now is it visible?
Yeah, it's just sharing.
It's loading, ma'am. It's loading. It's there, ma'am. Please continue.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Shivani Sharma, working as an assistant professor in the Department of Agriculture from MMGU Mulana. So the topic for my poster presentation is the effect of organic and inorganic manures on performance of black gram and wheat under peach-based agroforestry system. In my poster presentation, three keywords are there. First is the agroforestry system, and second is the use of organic and inorganic manure. So hurriedly, I would just explain my results. There's one simple table explaining my result is the effect of organic and inorganic manure. As you can see that there are 5 treatments including RDF, FIM, vermicompost, Jivamrit and no manure. Briefly, we can classify these 5 treatment into 3 main system. One will be the inorganic system, second will be the organic system, and third will be the which include the treatment 4 will be the natural farming system. As you can see that in all 3 farming systems, every parameter, whether it is for wheat or for black gram, plant height, tiller, test weight, economic yield and biological yield, was found maximum in the inorganic system where RDF was applied. But if we'll talk about the BC ratio, the economics of the system, the best BC ratio was found in the treatment 4, which we can simply classify as the natural farming system. So my study, this is just a part of my study where I want to suggest that out of 3 systems, that is inorganic, organic and natural farming system, the best results from a yield point of view can be found in the inorganic system, but BC ratio can be found high in the natural farming system. That's all, sir. Hello.
Yeah, madam. Like, what were the things that you have applied as a treatmental this thing? Could you highlight on that in this particular
Sorry,
3
ma'am.
treatments?
Ma'am,
What
in
are
first
the
treatment.
ingredients or the inputs that you have used and cost benefit or
Yes,
quality
ma'am.
base you could highlight?
Ma'am, in first system, where treatment T1 is the RDF recommended dose of fertilizer for wheat and the black gram, and for treatment 2 and 3, FIM and vermicompost, they were applied on the basis of nitrogen equivalent basis. They include system 2, that is organic farming system, and last one is the T4, which is Jiva Amrit, that is the natural farming system. It was also applied on the basis of some recommendation by Palekar, which is father of natural farming, at the rate of 500 liter per hectare and at 5% concentration, ma'am.
Madam,
yes, sir.
What is the difference between organic farming and natural farming? Jivamritam comes under organic. Why you are called as a natural farming? Natural farming is different.
Yes, sir. Natural farming is different from
then
organic
why you said
farming,
out of 6 or 5 treatment you are telling Jivamritam is best, but it is the Jivamritam comes under natural.
Sorry,
Why you said natural farming?
Sir, because Jivamrit forms a part of pillar of or natural farming.
How you say naturally it is produced or human being is produced? This Jivamritam.
That Jivamrit we are producing, but we are producing.
How you say it is natural?
Sir, natural farming because Jivamrit is produced from all the farm inputs only. Earlier, natural farming was known as zero budget natural farming because it was believed that there is no external input is used. This is the fundamental process of natural farming, principle of natural farming, that we are not using anything from outside the system. We have to make system self-sustainable.
Whatever may be the system, naturally farming the system is called as natural system, natural farming. Organic farming we are creating and inorganic farming we are creating.
Yes, sir. No, sir, but we have to maintain natural system also, sir.
Which one?
In natural farming also we have to maintain it according to the father of natural farming, which is
natural farming created by nature through birds or through any other animals or any other natural things they are created, that is natural farming.
Sir, then let me rectify it. I would rather call it Subhash Palekar natural farming, sir.
Okay, if you want to say, you can say like that. Not yes, you can use this. Jivamritam means one, just like that of another Panjamritam, whatever may be the Mirdam prepared by the farmers.
I'm talking about ZBNF, which was SPNF, which was earlier known as ZBNF, that is zero budget natural farming. Now it is known as SPNF. There are four pillars, mainly four pillars for this SPNF. One is Jivamrit, which is basically used for soil treatment, sir. Second is
but you are focusing better for Jivamridam than the inorganic.
Sir, because I want to that this is just a part of my study, sir. I have not shown all
no, whatever may be the or two lines, if you give clear cut, you can give.
Madam, what was the how many years you have followed this in this particular agroforestry system, these treatments?
Ma'am, 2 years for my PhD doctorate studies for 2 years now.
I don't think within 2 years.
The pooled data.
Sorry, ma'am. Within 2 years, we cannot do any miracle, madam. It has to be continued.
No, ma'am, actually my study, that's my point, ma'am. Actually, in earlier presentation also, sir has highlighted some point that in that Ladakh, ma'am, presentation. That
No, I think if you have a chance, because in order to go ahead, I think still more, at least 2 more years, if you can do, there will be any change, and that to quality parameters also, not just quantitative.
The conversion period. That is actually when we have to convert from inorganic to organic, the conversion period is from 3 to 5 years, ma'am.
Yeah, that's what. So then you will have whatever hard work you have done. I think definitely it will be evident after 5th year itself. Quality parameters also, especially soil parameters, soil health parameters. Then we can damn sure say that it has improved or not. So because quantitative parameters are not there.
Ma'am, my study was carried out in Himachal Pradesh, Solan district, ma'am. Dr. Yashwant Singh Parmar, University of Horticulture and Forestry, and there the soil is already, ma'am, rich in organic carbon. So actually, the result for yes, sir.
T1 is the best one from your table. You identified T1 is the best.
That's what I said from
RDF means it is the inorganic formation is
inorganic. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, this is only 2 years, sir. That's why they could not perform. That's what I am saying. In 2 years, you cannot do miracle with other farmings. At least 5 years, if you test whether how much yield level it has attained, we will know. Otherwise, RDF is best anywhere.
Anyhow, he is having some guts to argue with the senior people.
Yeah.
So it is good for her future.
Yeah. But I think you can continue, madam, in order to be very strong still. If you have a chance, you can continue.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All the best.
Sir, go to next presentation.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Then we have next participant, Mr. Pradeep Pal. Are you there? Okay, we will move for next then. Then we have Nityan. Nityan, are you there? Nityan, are you there? I'm audible to you. Yeah, I'm Mickey co-host. Please continue. Please share your post.
Am I audible to you? Hello.
Yes, please continue.
Is that my slide is visible?
Yeah, please continue.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. This is Nityanjali from University of Peradeniya. Today, I am going to share my research on comparison of quality of kitchen waste compost produced using the black soldier fly larvae, Hemitia elutions, and the conventional aerobic method. And Sri Lanka generates 7,000 tons of the solid waste. So composting kitchen waste is a sustainable solution and support to the environmental as well. Therefore, I have selected the black soldier fly larvae compost to convert the kitchen waste compost into plant available nutrients. So in the black soldier fly larvae have the ability to reduce the organic waste by 50 to 80%, and they convert the organic waste into plant available nutrient. Therefore, my objective is evaluation of the quality of kitchen waste compost produced using the black soldier fly larvae, Hemitia elutions, and the conventional aerobic method. In the methodology, the comparison is made between the conventional aerobic compost and the black soldier fly larvae compost. Here, the compost media consists of kitchen waste, which has the equal proportion of the fruit waste, vegetable waste, bakery waste, and cooked rice. So in the conventional aerobic compost, the suitable compost bin is prepared and added the kitchen waste, and regular turning is done to ensure the aerobic condition. And after the few weeks, the compost is ready. As well as in the black soldier fly larvae compost, instant to regular turning, I have added the 100 grams of the black soldier fly larvae in the each bucket. So to evaluate the quality of the compost, the pH, temperature, electrical conductivity, total nitrogen, available phosphorus, exchangeable potassium, and organic carbon were analyzed. So this graph shows that the black soldier fly larvae compost have the high available phosphorus and the exchangeable potassium, total nitrogen, and organic carbon when compared to the conventional aerobic compost. So I conclude the black soldier fly larvae kitchen waste compost is a high quality compost when compared to the conventional aerobic method, and it is achieved in the short time period compared to the conventional method. Thank you.
Madam, you are saying this kitchen waste, isn't it? So,
yes, sir.
Whether I think is it still under what you say the testing at domestic level, or it has been standardized?
No, sir, it is not standardized, but I compare the readings with the standard value which is allowed in Sri Lanka. So somehow it is suitable to Sri Lankan condition about the fertilizer that allowed to use in Sri Lanka.
Because in here also in our what to say Telangana areas and all south states, so based on some projects and all, they have been using. Otherwise, what is the actual use of this black soldier fly, madam? Have you have any idea?
Yes,
apart from this?
most of the time they are used as the animal feed for the poultry and the other industry as well.
Okay, okay. So could you, as you are saying kitchen waste and all, can it be taken on a smaller extent by the what you say at apartment level, or by the what you say homemakers also?
Yeah. The conclusion of my research is that is mostly
kitchen
consider
garden
for the urban area people who have the small the backyard method, or they don't have the enough minimal space to do the compost, but this is I hope this is suitable for them as well.
Okay, but I think there's some awareness has to be created regarding this at the household level, if it is successful, and in order to have their interest being drawn towards this side.
That
is also needed. Most important thing. It may be a successful one, but I think at the some trainings are still needed for awareness.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Nityanjali madam.
Yeah.
You are telling decomposed within the short period. A short period means how much month or how many days?
20 days. When compared to the conventional aerobic compost, it takes 45 days, but in the black soldier fly larvae compost, it took only 20 days.
So black soldier fly can act as a pest or any crops or?
No, sir. Because some previous literature says they don't have the ability to act as the pest because of the lack of the some mouth part.
When you culturing in the home itself, or home area itself,
okay,
any problem to families?
No, sir.
So
I didn't
moving
think.
Health of the, because whether it has got any hazard, that is also important. Otherwise, they become a pest, major pest at household
Yeah,
level.
madam. Already they had carried out some research articles. Already they published it as it act as a vector for something, or they didn't, according to that research literature review. I got some point that is not act as the vector for some kind of disease transition of some kind of that is not possible by the black soldier fly larvae. At the same time, it has the ability to reduce the house flies because it has the high appetite condition. Therefore, it highly reducing the organic waste. Therefore, it can reduce the housefly populations
Okay.
as.
Yes, madam, because once we try to breed them and where they are in high number,
Okay.
we don't know how alternately they have the mechanism. That should be first tested. Then they can go for the alternate ways and all, especially at the household level, as sir was discussing. Otherwise, we'll bring unnecessary guests to the household level.
Oh, that's maybe.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Then
Okay,
we have
thank you.
our next, yeah, we have next participant. Dr. Divyendu Das, are you there, sir? Divyendu Das, sir, I'm audible to you, sir. Hello. Okay, then we will move with next participant. Dr. Rahul Sahu, are you there, sir?
Yes, sir, I am here.
Yeah, please proceed, sir. We can continue with you.
So my slide is visible or not?
Just it started sharing. Yeah, you can go ahead, please.
Very good evening to all of you. Myself, Dr. Rahul Sahu, working as a subject matter specialist at Krishi Vigyan Kendra Bastar. And today I am going to present my poster on the topic Engineering Properties of Fresh Momo Flowers for Machine Designing. As you can see that, and tribal people is holding a bucket of the flowers, fresh momo flowers in her shoulders. So since my study is totally based on the tribal activities, so I focused this NTFP product Mohua because it has lots of benefits regarding the collection from the farm to harvesting to and benefiting the tribal peoples. And it's the major economic activity of the tribal people since it's the employment generation also. Sorry. So considering the moyo flowers potential in the major role of the tribal economy, the engineering properties of the fresh moyo flowers was investigated. And in the Chhattisgarh, total collection of the momo flower is 50 to 60,000 metric tons, which is having a worth of rupees 110 to 140 crore rupees. So focusing on this major activity, my study was planned to study the engineering properties of the fresh momo flowers and also to enhance the economic potential of the flower collectors, which is what for forest dwellers. So by using the standard methodologies, I have done my studies on the various engineering properties of the momo flowers. First of all, the fresh momo flowers were collected on the green shed net using green shed net, and after collection, after the collection, the engineering properties are measured at the field, which is with the help of the vernier calipers. Okay, and the rest of the engineering properties was carried out in the laboratories. So my finding was is like that. I found the moisture content of the fresh momo flower is 396 percentage on the wet basis, and similarly you can see the other engineering properties, which is length, width, thickness, geometric mean diameters, equivalent mean diameters, arithmetic mean diameter, sphericity, aspect ratio, surface area, bulk density, true density, tap density, followed by porosity, bulkiness, 1000 unit mass, car index, and Hausner ratio, and at last angle of repose and coefficient of frictions. Okay, so these were the my findings you can see on the screen, and I'm concluding with this study that any of the food grains and agricultural commodity lies goes through the very different kind of the post-harvest operations. So these engineering properties will definitely help for design and development of the processing equipments like cleaners, separators, elevators, conveyor belts, washers, displacement, weighing and conversion, and similarly for the value addition purpose. Thus, the engineering properties of the flowers and agriculture commodity is very essential for the measurement of the for the design of the machine design, sir. Okay, thank you. That was about the my presentation.
Rahul,
Yeah.
could you please throw on what are the value-added products since you are saying high worth of these flowers and all, Mahua, isn't it?
And ready to serve RTS based and various bakery based items like cookies, cakes, and also in Bastar, tribal peoples are mostly consuming it is in the alcoholic form, which is the alcoholic beverage. Then it is the major one of the major valued product which is being prepared by the tribal peoples. And other similarly we can prepare like bakery food products and other things.
Okay. And since before that also, since you are focusing on some of these engineering aspects, like the direct applications of this into what you say marketable products or technologies could also be highlighted in forums like this. Otherwise, it is merely a what you say engineering type of work. So the application of the relevance to the what you say saleable product should also be correlated.
Okay.
So why you have done this? What are the properties that you have? Whether it is for transport or ease of any value addition, that can be just correlated. Otherwise, the outcome and all take home points are not directly related to this property.
Okay, I have concluded, ma'am. In this, also I have concluded that these engineering properties are very essential for the any kind of machine design.
Yeah. Yeah, I understood because I work in a place called Adilabad, wherein the tribes also have this mahua plants and all. They just take up, and we have several value-added products, like as you are saying, the alcoholic, rather than the other dietary products also, especially whenever they are available during the seasonal foods. Even sweets, confectionaries also, they generally do out of this, and squash juices are also being done by the KVK people in our area also. Okay. Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Then we will move with next participant. Mr. Pradeep Pal, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please continue, please. Please
Yes, sir.
share your screen.
Sir, it is visible?
It's
Yes,
loading.
clear.
Yeah, it's there.
Okay.
Please continue.
Yes, sir. So, good evening, everyone. My name is Pradeep Pal, and today I'm here to present my poster presentation titled Monitoring of Soil Degradation and Desertification Using State-of-the-Art Methods and Remote Sensing Data. As we know, in recent times, urbanization is increasing very rapidly. So, monitoring of land degradation is becoming so crucial. So, in our study, it is a review study, and in our study we mentioned there are two types of methods. First one is direct method and second one is indirect method. So in direct method it is also divided further four sections. First one is mineral makeup of soil, second is organic matter in soil, then soil surface roughness and moisture of soil. So first, mineral makeup of soil. Soil chemical properties and degradation patterns are influenced by mineral content from parent materials. Remote sensing driving including VNIR, spectrometry, satellite, multispectral systems and hyperspectral imaging help study soil mineral structure and degradation. This technique provides accurate clay content maps for global soil degradation assessment and sustainable management support. And the second one is organic matter in soil. Organic matter is a crucial component of soil containing microbial substances, decaying plant and animal remains, and chemicals. It sustains soil water content, maintains climate stability, and regulates CO2 uptake. Researchers use multispectral remote sensing images and portable VNIR spectrometers to measure soil organic matter distributions, enabling accurate estimation and predicting soil concentration values. The next third is soil surface roughness. Here I have shown the picture of structures of soil surface, and it is very crucial. As we know, the soil surface roughness is more, then there will be less soil erosion, and it is if the soil surface is more smooth, then there will be more soil erosion. So it plays a crucial role in soil degradation. And further we will move to moisture of soil. And the moisture of soil is also very crucial because it maintains the soil microorganisms, and it is very important for soil organic matter also. So it is here the picture is showing the integrated approach for monitoring the moisture of soil through remote sensing. And now we will move to the indirect method. In indirect method, it is further divided into two sections. First one is state of the art vegetation, and second is land use cover change. So first one is the state of the vegetation. As we know, if there is more vegetation, more trees or plants, there will be less soil erosion. And if there is less erosion, then there will be less soil degradation. So here the table is showing the electromagnetic range, which are used to monitor the vegetation, and its advantages and limitations. And the next is land use cover change. Human activities drive global change, causing land use pattern to change, or optical remote sensing affects ecological processes, biodiversity, and sustainable resource use. Over 50 years of data collection have improved land resource management practices. LUCC method studies soil degradation effects affecting soil characteristics like moisture content and organic matter delivery. Accurate assessment is challenging due to limitations in remote sensing data. And now the result, soil degradation affects over 30% of land mass globally, particularly in dry and semi-arid regions. Understanding soil deterioration and resource availability helps prevent worsening degradation. Researchers use remote sensing systems to restore affected areas, monitor environmental changes, and create public awareness initiatives. Preserving soil resources requires research, data collection, and restoration training for sustainable civilization development. And this picture is showing the sustainability of soil. What are the factors influencing the sustainability of soil? Yes, sir.
So is it a part of your research work or a project, or just a review one?
Ma'am, it is just a review one.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's what, because review means already done things will be focused.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, we are reviewing the what are the advanced technologies coming in remote sensing for monitoring the land degradations. So that is.
Okay, where are you working? You are working, or?
No, actually, we are not working. Actually, it is a review paper, and I have.
No. What is your current position?
Ma'am, I am
What are you doing now?
Masters.
Acha, you are a MSc student.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. You have taken a good initiative in going ahead with this. You will gain knowledge, but somehow I think if it is from your research or something, it would go directly to the community or to the end users.
Yes.
So you could plan on these aspects if you do the what is a PhD in future or join somewhere, since it is most needed things nowadays.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
okay. Okay. Yes, sir. If no queries are there, next poster could be presented.
Okay, thank you so much. Sir, is there any query or we can proceed with next participant?
Or before that, I want to say something. Can I get a few minutes?
Sure.
Okay, I'm Dr. Pandian, former Dean, Professor PBG Plant Breeding and Genetics here at Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, Dr. Swaminathan, MS Swaminathan Agriculture College and Research Institute, teaching at Tanjavur. Sir, I would like to say thanks to, wholehearted thanks to organizer, especially Dr. Ankur Sharma, for giving me the opportunity to share the session. So all the presenters in oral presentations are very good. So some of the presenters presenting the material in well manner. Madam also supporting. A special thanks to Madam. My vehicle is moving to town, so I want to go early. With your permission, thank you one and all for patience of my questions and all. Thank you, thank you. Once again, thanks
Thank
to
you,
one
sir.
of you.
Thank you, sir. I could not see you, but I think there was a very good, what you say, interactive session. Without interaction, I think things will not work out. Definitely, I hope these suggestions will be taken up by the presenters for the benefit in the near future. So, thank you, sir.
Okay, kindly
Thank
help
you,
to Ankur Sharma, sir.
Definitely, sir.
Okay, okay,
Thank you.
okay.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
sir. Thank you so much for
In the
this.
options of myself. Thank you,
Okay,
madam.
sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Saab.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome always.
Okay, then we will move for our next participant. Dr. Devendra Das, are you there, sir?
Yes, hello.
Yeah. Please continue, sir. Please continue. Please share your poster, and we will proceed with you. And after that,
Am I audible?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Visible? Okay. Myself, Dr. Dibyendu Das. Now I am working as a senior
Sir, sorry to interrupt. Can you please zoom it a little bit? We are not able to see your fonts or these treatment details.
Is it okay?
Yes, sir. Please.
So presently I am working as a senior scientist and head Kisi Vigyan Kendra Narayanpur. Actually, Narayanpur is a very small district of Chhattisgarh. Here all farmers are very poor and illiterate. So they also here they are using very less amount of fertilizers. Therefore, I want to research on this topic: effect of natural farming on growth, yield, and yield activating traits of rice chickpea cropping system in insecticides of Narayanpur district. Actually, we have taken 6 treatment. T1 is absolute control. T2 is conventional farming, means RDF. We have taken RDF. Third is integrated farming, nutrient management. Fourth one is 100% FIM. Fifth, 100% vermicomposting. And sixth is natural farming. That means natural farming, total package of practice. Means seed treatment with Bijamrit. Then before last plowing, we applied Ghanjiva Amrit at the rate of 250 kg per hectare, and then Jiva Amrit at the rate of 500 liters per hectare. And what we have found, that all the parameters, means grain yield, straw yield, plant height, test weight, panicle length, number of tillers per plant, chop percent, and harvest index for rice. We found that conventional farming is higher than others as compared to other treatments. But we have found BC ratio is highest in natural farming, because all the ingredients whatever prepared in natural farming are easily available to farmers, because all household having 2-3 desi animals, means cows. So they are getting cow dung, cow urine, and also they are getting wood and besan. So therefore they easily can make the component of natural farming, and therefore BC ratio is lowest, highest in natural farming. This is the finding of my projects. Thank you.
Sir, as you are saying, because the farmers are very poor and the area is also small, I think still efforts can be taken up in popularizing this natural farming, and by addition of what you say, bringing some crops which are more profitable rather than what you say, low priced crops. Then you can automatically, I think you can increase your BC ratio beyond that also.
Yes. Actually, madam, Chhattisgarh government are giving 3,100 per quintal. Also, they are purchasing 21 quintal per acre. So it is, I think, most profitable crops in Chhattisgarh nowadays.
Because rice means it is always a exhaustive crop. Chickpea means I think it is a what you say, pulse crop. At least when farmers are ready to go with natural farming, other places it is difficult because they don't have what we say, animals and all with them. So in places like these small farmers where they have animals and where they can work in their own fields and all, still more quality crops can be taken up for popularizing natural farming and for getting premier prices of the produce.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. Then we will go for our next participant. Mr. Atish, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Please proceed, Atish.
Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes.
It's loading, Atish. Yeah, it's there. Please continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Atish, an undergraduate student from Chaudhary Charan Singh Haryana Agriculture University, Hisar, Haryana. It's a pleasure to present my poster on minimizing post-harvest losses with contemporary techniques at the STEM conference. So, the post-harvest losses are a major challenge in global agriculture, leading to food insecurity and economic losses. Reports suggest that nearly 30 to 40% of food is wasted due to improper handling, storage, and transportation. Out of these, 75% post-harvest losses accounts at farms and left 25% accounting at marketplace. My poster focuses on contemporary techniques such as advanced storage solutions, precision agriculture, and sensor-based monitoring to minimize post-harvest losses and enhance food security. So here I will discuss about the materials and methods, the size of post-harvest losses, and the benefit farmers could receive from implementing cutting-edge technologies like Purdue improved cowpea storage bags. These bags are chemical-free and a low cost to store grains and seeds, made up of 3 layers, 2 polyethylene layers, and woven polypropylene sac. Each layer seals separate to create an airtight container. This airtight environment deprives oxygen, which kill insects, larvae, and some other pests. And here we will discuss also about the zero energy cool chambers. These are the highlighted in recent report published by International Food Policy Research Institute. It is evident that losses in all of the novel storage methods were substantially less than those in conventional storage, with steel silos seeing the lowest losses. The safe storage equilibrium moisture content is 11.5 to 13% wet basis if the temperature is between 20 to 40 degrees Celsius. The sanitation, loading, aeration monitoring, and post-harvest integrating pest management. These are two strategies approaching to maximize grain quality by protecting stored grains and oil sheets from weather, rodents, insects, self-eating. Also, we can use 4 simple steps like sanitation, loading, aeration, and monitoring. The post-harvest losses of fruits and vegetables in India from some of the papers as discussed here. Here the method used is sampling, and the fruits or the vegetables are tomatoes, cucumber beets, okra, mangoes, and lychees. And the physical losses, quality losses, and Quality losses by two things. First is the mechanical damage, and second due to decay. So from here we can see that okra had the highest percentage of physical losses experienced on the farm, while more lychees were lost due to mechanical damage on the farm. We can compare the losses of the fruits and vegetables from this table. Then some of the reviews according to folks. In extreme circumstances, these losses may amount to much of 80% of entire output. And according to Nita and Aradhita, post-harvest losses has been found to result in waste of 10 to 15% primary horticulture crops in developing countries and roughly 20 to 40% in underdeveloped ones. Future prospects. Crop post-harvest losses can be decreased by implementing smart farming practices, including the Internet of Things, extension trainings, and the use of different advanced storage structures. By implementing these strategies, post-harvest losses will be significantly decreased, which will undoubtedly lead to greater benefit. In recent progress and advancement in modern technology can further open possibilities for applying post-harvest technology and information, offering positive prospects for ensuring food security. So, implementing educational programs, extension service, trainings to enhance effective harvesting, drying, and transporting practices alongside best practice companions for this. At last, I will conclude this poster. Farmers and other stakeholders can significantly reduce post-harvest loss if they implement the necessary measures. If the potential fixes discussed in the review are taken into account, because post-harvest losses would be decreased, everyone would have access to food, ensuring food security. It is advised that farmers and other interested stakeholders be trained on innovative technologies for post-harvest loss reduction. However, in order to decrease post-harvest losses of different food crops, more research should be done to find simpler way to access and use technologies, particularly for rural farmers. Thank you, sir.
So, I think what is the awareness of the farmers about this post-harvest losses and their interest towards this machinery and also? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, Dr. Atish. So you have focused about the PhDs, post-harvest losses and
Yes, ma'am.
the required technology. So do you think that still the farmers are not in a position to understand this particular importance?
Sorry, ma'am. You are not audible.
No. What I mean to say is you have focused on this post-harvest losses, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
So what are the crops that you are targeting?
Ma'am, I am targeting fruits and this is simply a review paper.
That's what I had a doubt since you are focusing, but I didn't get what is the crop that you are targeting, what is the yield advantage or loss that you wanted to intend. Okay, it is only a review paper. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So because there was no solid conclusion or prompts and all. So because review paper, when you are presenting, I don't think directly it goes to the consumers since already it has been done by some other person.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
So, okay, a good focus, but still I had a doubt what were the crops that you have targeted. That's why I have asked. Okay. All the best. Huh?
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay,
Thank you
sir,
so
we can
much.
go ahead with the next poster,
Yes,
please.
yes. Then we have Arun Kumar. Arun, are you there? Arun Pratap Singh, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, please proceed.
Okay, sir. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, all of you. Myself, Arun Pratap Singh, Senior Technical Officer, Krishi Vigyan Kendra, Kushinagar. This is my poster entitled Enhancing Maize and Succeeding Mustard Quality through Balanced Fertilization and Biofertilizer. This study was conducted during Kharif 2022-23 and Rabi 2022-23 in experimental block of BID PG College, Devariya. The experimental design was a split plot design. In main plot, balanced fertilization was considered, having 5 treatments. That was NP, NPKS, NPK zinc, and NPKS zinc. And in subplot, the biofertilizer was taken in 4 treatments. First one was control, second one was Astobacter, third one was Astobacter plus PSP, and last one was NPK consortia. The total treatment combination was 20. The maize variety was considered Vivek maize hybrid 53, and in mustard RH749 was taken. About the results, the protein content in grain as well as seed in both crops, maize and mustard. In case of balanced fertilization, NPKS zinc was found significantly superior over rest of the treatments, and which was found at par with NPKS in case of mustard. While in case of oil content in mustard seed, NPKS zinc was found significantly superior over rest of the treatments except NPKS. Same trend was followed in oil yield in mustard seed. In subplot, biofertilizers, in case of protein content in maize, the protein content in maize was found significantly superior over in NPK consortia over rest of the treatments, while in other quality parameters, the result was found non-significant. So we can conclude that balanced fertilization, and particularly with NPKS zinc and NPKS, significantly enhanced protein content, oil content, and oil yield. The inclusion of sulfur and zinc improved the quality parameters. Biofertilizers also have a positive impact with NPK consortia showing the best result. Thank you. Hello.
Thank you,
Yes,
sir.
so I think this what you are going ahead with the nutrition and all, biofertilizers and all, it is not a very new breakthrough, no, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
So maybe liquid fertilizers have also come. These biofertilizers are, I think, normal biofertilizer only, solid type.
No, the seed treatment, the liquid biofertilizers were taken.
Okay.
Yes.
So could you like give what was the advantage of liquid biofertilizers over the old trend of solid type?
Yes,
Any,
ma'am. First of all, this is cost effective, ma'am.
Okay.
And it is less bulky than solid biofertilizer.
Okay. Are the farmers adopting it, sir? Liquid fertilizer, they have switched over?
In our treatment, in our experiment, we have we adopted seed treatment method, madam.
Okay. But I think another method, seed treatment, it will be
much in my point of view, this is much easier than foliar spray.
Okay. But whether farmers are also adapting this liquid fertilizers in your area, biofertilizers?
Yes, ma'am. Now they are slowly adopting.
What is the availability, sir? You have any biocontrol lab and all in your area?
Basically, this Astobacter, PSB, and NPK consortia was delivered by IFCO agencies.
Okay, sir. I think maize is the evergreen crop.
Yes, in our area,
Smaller.
in our area, it can be grown in all seasons.
Yes, yes. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Good efforts. Okay. All the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, next
Thank you.
poster still, how many are there? Can you confirm, please?
Yeah, ma'am, I think we have done. So I'm just
10
announcing
we
the
have
name
done.
of the participants. Yeah. So I'm going to announce the name of the participants who are not
Yeah.
there or who are not present yet.
Yeah.
If someone is there, please let me know in the chat box. Okay. I'm enabling the chat box for all.
Because
So
posters we have done 10 till now.
we have done poster. We have done, I think, ma'am. Then we have from oral. We have Ruhana, Amit Kumar
Okay.
Yadav, Mr.
Hmm.
Ashish Kumar, Govinda,
Four.
Anshula, Sujita,
6.
Dr. Y. Pravati Dev, then Avnindra Kumar Mishra. Anyone is there? And for
I
poster,
think
we have Dr.
eight.
Diksha Chaudhary and Bhavesh Diwan.
Okay. Let the poster be completed first, because it is.
Yeah, someone is there for poster. Please let me know in the chat box. Ma'am, I think we have done with poster and oral. No one is responding.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, sir. I think 10 posters and around 12 to 13, what we
PPT,
say, oral
oral are there. Yes,
sessions
ma'am.
were there. Okay, once you wait for 1 or 2 minutes, if anyone is there, any chat box is there, then you can just give me a chance. Wait for 1 minute, then I want to give the concluding remarks.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We'll wait for 1 or 2 minutes, then we'll
Yeah,
conclude the
because
session.
by this time only they should have responded at least in the chat box if they are
Chat box.
missing.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I think no one is here for PPT or poster.
So, okay, because when we have given a chance, we should have waited, but since they are not responding. So, myself, Dr. K. Bhanurekha, who was the chairperson for this oral and poster session, and I would like to give my concluding remarks that all the presentations were very good, and it gives me immense pleasure in chairing. And the surprising thing is that people from very long places like Sri Lanka, Ladakh, and other what we say inaccessible remote places also, they were very excited and they have presented many research studies, and this is more required. Although it is not a offline, there was a very good number of presentations from varied fields of horticulture and agriculture, and especially on the recent topics like remote sensing, natural farming, and other satellite based studies also, ranging from very versatile fields like insect feed for human beings and all. So they have covered all the what we say advanced things which we are hearing and seeing in the field of agriculture, as well as transdisciplinary like which are related to even diet system. So I'm very happy that I got this opportunity for chairing this session, and I extend my cooperation in the near future also. My heartiful congratulations to Dr. Ankur Sharma and also Dr. Rohit. Namaste. Thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity.
थैंक यू सो मच मैम, ऑलवेज अपनी ब्लेसिंग्स और सपोर्ट दिखाने के लिए। थैंक यू सो मच मैडम।
You are ever rocking, sir. Whatever you take up, I think definitely you will succeed. You are very, what you say,
मैम इट्स
dedicated
जस्ट
and hard
बिकॉज
work.
ऑफ योर सपोर्ट।
Definitely, sir. Definitely. And I will try to WhatsApp you also the things what we have done now, the results. Okay. Thank you, sir. All the best. Keep rocking. And हमारा भी जो ग्रुप्स है मैंने शेयर कर दिया है ये। आई थिंक हमारे कैंपस से भी है, आदिलाबाद से भी बच्चे रिसर्च एसोसिएट छोटे असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर, दे हैव अप्लाइड एंड दे हैव रजिस्टर्ड फॉर दिस कोर्स आल्सो।
थैंक यू डॉक्टर कल्याणी शर्मा जी, आपको थैंक यू रिटर्न में बोलेंगे।
Okay. Thank you. And myself, Dr. Bhanu from PJT Agronomy. Okay. Thank you, sir. All the best. All the best for your future endeavors.
ओके मैम।
Thank you so much, ma'am. So thank you so much. All the participants can left.